Congratulations! Vamos, as you punched your ticket to France for EWC!
Breaking barriers, defying limits, the aggressors come with nothing to lose.
We carry the expectations of our country, our families.
The fans who believed in us.
This is the stage we've been working toward.
Maybe this is where a new Dutch house is born.
Aurora Gaming have wiped the Yangon Galacticos out!
Megatron have not merely joined the Kings, they have become the Kings!
And the Dragons of the North defend their Empire spirit!
Challengers of the throne, the Titans stand ready.
We have already achieved what many thought was impossible.
Whether it's defending our regional title
Or taking down the champions of our region.
We're here to break curses and set new milestones.
Falcons AP Runner moving on through the grand finals! Slangor Red Giants are your new champions! MSC 2023 champions! Honor!
Team Liquid is your grand champions!
The names that shaped history, the kings and legends.
It's been a while since we stepped foot onto the world stage.
It's been a while since we brought home an international title.
Our fight continues because our story isn't finished.
Our legacy awaits.
The journey to rise above begins.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
We book Esports World Cup up.
Chris? Chris, I've been looking all over for you. Chris, what are you doing here?
No. I've been trying. I've been here for 3 days trying to win tickets.
Well,
we got Saturday. We got the grand finals coming.
we still have a few more days. You don't have to do it all now. We have some content to do. We gotta go.
Hold on a second.
What's it?
Hold on. Whatever.
What's in it? What's in it? Can I see? Oh. That was rude. Huh? What does that mean?
I honestly, I don't know. Anyway, we do actually have other things coming up before our grand finals.
We do. We have 2 matches today, all in a best of 5, and that's going to be very interesting because whoever loses this gets eliminated out of knockouts.
No, that's sad again. No, we don't be getting upset this week, okay? We're fine. I'll
be fine.
Don't remind you. I'll try not to remind
I'll be fine. But we got to go. I mean, they're calling me and they're asking for you, and we have content to shoot and stuff like that, so let's just bounce, all right?
It's a bit rude, that. A bit rude.
What did that mean?
I don't even know.
In the past, we were always in Asia. This year, we came to Paris. What stories are still left untold?
Kami sudah membuktikannya. Tapi ini baru permulaan.
Tiada siapa akan ingat siapa nombor 2. We need the win.
Bukan sekadar keinginan, tapi tekad.
Hindi ang pag-abot sa top ang pinakamahirap. Ang corona ang mahirap ipagtanggol.
What happened last year became fuel for us this year.
This time, we bring it to Paris and finish it.
A new lineup, new chemistry, new fire. Once champions, not settling for podium finishes. World champions, defending MSC champions. As the final boss of MLBB, can anyone stop them? Names have been made, stars have risen, but now they need to show the world what it takes to rise above. This time, the world is bigger than ever. Like every year, new challengers step on to the world stage. Some carry the ambitions of 2 continents. Some fight for the pride of home turf. Some have never stopped chasing the throne. So who will finally rise to clinch the title? This is where unresolved stories find their ending. A new shot at glory. One more chance at redemption.
We are back. Kali ini, sekali lagi.
Bulan atau tidak,
Pareho lang ang tsansa namin.
No one is untouchable.
Let's fight.
Buktikan ako kalau bisa.
2 champions, 1 game. Paris breaks through limitless possibilities.
we start Young Galacticos on MSL Season 1. After we lose in M7, all of us, including the player and the coaching staff, decided to do better. I think we can win this one because of the mindset we adjust and the maturity of all the members of Young Galacticos. They are expecting to be a champion. If we achieve top 4, it's mean a lot in terms of the pride of Myanmar, because back then on M2, Myanmar is one of the top teams.
As now, Warming scores, have they done it?
They have done the unthinkable, and now they make history. The first Myanmar team to make it towards the grand finals of the M2 World Championship.
Bringing the Myanmar back on the top 4, it's mean a lot to the people. As a foreigner, what makes me decide to stay on Young Galacticos is because of the dreams of the players. After losing on M7, I think I am accountable for their dreams. I really want to show them that esports can change life.
Pro Esports start in MPL KX Spring Split 2023. We qualify from Challenger Cup, and I joined since the beginning. And after 6 seasons, we finally become the champion of MPL KX Season 10.
Wiley! Triple kill though, Lin Maniac! The grand final! Pro Esports is the reigning champion for MPL KX!
When we win MPL KX, of course we are excited because we've been having this dream for many years already, and it's our first time winning, and we qualify to play on international stage, which even make me more happy and excited.
Your mastermind! Live the trophy!
After we winning, I feel so impressive to come back to EWC because since last year I didn't make it. Right now, back to the EWC feels so impressive.
See you soon. Now on to Kenji. It's a double kill for Seoul, and it's a 2-0 clean sweep for See You Soon. The Cambodian Owls will fly onward again.
Because last time I come here and I just make it to top 5 and top 8. So for the best player that I had, I think we can make it to the grand final.
In Pro Esports, we are like a family. We have a good bonding, so I'm pretty confident with them. They always talk out to me like, it's okay, don't feel pressure, just enjoy the game. For us, it's like a dream to represent our country. Not many get the chance to do it, and when we have the chance, we gotta do our best.
អរគុណអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលគាំទ្រ Pro Esports ហើយកុំភ្លេចគាំទ្រពួកយើងនៅ EWC 2026
Losh, what the heck do you think you're doing? What do you mean, what?
What do you want? Who is this? Rose? What's up?
We have to open and start a show, duh.
No, just a second. What? Do you think beauty is just born like this? Do you think I wake up pretty? I need time. This stuff takes effort.
You're wanna talk. I'm not gonna open the show myself, mister.
Okay, well, sorry. Let's just, whatever.
We have to go. We have to go. Chop, chop, guys. And finally, after my co-host took forever to get ready, we are finally here and ready to kickstart the first day of the knockout stages here at MSC at EWC 2026.
What a fun time it's been through group stage last week, but now we kick it all into high gear. Crazy to think that only a few days ago we started with 16 of the best teams in the world in MLBB here at MSC at EWC 2026. As you know, we're down to only 8. But those are the best of the best, the cream of the crop that rose to the top. Speaking of which, she's right by my side. We have a lot to get into because things really head up. Best of 3s, they're gone. All BO5s until our best of 7 final this Saturday.
You are right, Milosh, because starting today, it's going to be best of 5s. And today we have 2 best of 5s. Of course, the team that wins will continue their journey to the semi-final, being one step closer to the trophy. And the one that loses, well, that's it. That's it for EWC 2026.
No second chances from this moment on. We got a ton of rematches and a ton of regional rivalries to get through. So let's get our teams on the stage. Our first squad, please welcome Yangon Galacticos. The top seed from Group B, MSL Myanmar champions. They've remained undefeated at 4-0 so far, and they've chosen their path to finals here at MSC 26. From quick finishes to long 30-minute bouts, they can hang with the best. But how far will their journey last in Paris?
Ooh, this is gonna be a battle of the dark horses. But of course, the team that will be facing them will be Pro Esports from Cambodia. This team came in strong by dropping the 2024 champions down to the lower bracket. But after they themselves got dropped, they're here to ensure that history doesn't repeat itself and they get the revenge they are looking for up against Yangon Galacticos.
The story could not be any better. The two faced off in the group stage, and who did YG pick to play against them here? None other than Pro Esports. So let's get this one started. Please, my friends, you may place your keys on both sides. Gentlemen, Yangon, please, Pro and captains, remember to shake hands. One of you is going home at the end of this best of 5 series. Fist bumps all around, excitement no matter what. Our matchups begin. This is the knockout stage of MLBB MSC.
The echoes in the land of dawn continue to resound. The champions who once ruled have fallen.
Team Liquid Philippines will not move forward in MSC here at EWC 2026.
As the throne stands empty once more, a new era has begun to take its shape, and a new king must rise above. Team Vamos. Their journey seems far through trials and scars, yet they believe they will rise above all stars. Team Vitality. The dream they chased has led them to this stage. A new chapter for Indonesia begins on this page. Pro Esports. They defeated the champions who once led the way. The world will see how they earned their place today. Team Spirit. Through every setback, their spirit grew strong. They will carry the dragon's crest to show where legends belong. Yangon Galacticos. More than teammates, they are a family forged through the fight. They chase for glory to make their nation proud for life. Team Falcons PH. The trophy slipped away, but never their fire. Now they return to reclaim the title they desire. Onyx. Their road is tough, with new challengers across the lands, but they'll face every battle and make their final stand. Aurora Gaming. The world has begun to speak their name. This is Aurora Gaming's time to reign. 8 contenders remain. Some fight as the new hopes of their nation. Some fight for a glory that was almost within reach. But all 8 paths lead to the same legacy.
Welcome, guys, to Just ML, the official broadcast of the MSC for the EWC
What's up,
partnership.
guys?
And kami yung mga kasama niyo na caster. My name is Shake. Alongside with me is Oblivion. And this time, it's a new start of the fight for the MSC. Teka lang. Hold my poodle.
May poodle ka?
Hold your poodle, guys. Sige. Yan.
Ayan. Okay, tingnan muna natin yung draft ng dalawang teams. Of course, guys, best of 5 yung series natin today. Medyo mahaba to compared dun sa nakasanayan natin few days ago.
Off mo muna.
Pero kung titingnan, that's gonna be a Cho, Gord, and Baksha for the side of Pro Esports. Meanwhile, it's gonna be Guinevere, Zushin, and Freya naman for the side of Yangon Yangon Galacticos.
Interestingly, sa mga hindi po nakakaalam, ang players po coming from the Pro Esports, dalawa sa kanila, it's Kuzen and I think it's Koili ang mga Pinoy. But on the other side, YG or the Yangons, guys, is ang Pinoy doon is si Coach Marvs. Probably you have already seen si Coach Marvs during the MPL season. Wait, I'm trying to remember kung anong team siya. Hindi ba nasa may Evo sada? I think si Evo siya somehow nag-ano si Coach Marvs. But based on the past, hi my best friend si Coach Marvs. But based on the record of the YG and the Pro Esports, sila, kumbaga rematch to, guys, dahil natalo nila into 2-0 ng best of 3 ang Pro Esports. And as the time goes by, nakita naman natin kung paano bumawi yung Pro. By this time, walang gagamit ng Assassin Hero ang new meta for the Land of Dawn. Utility heroes ang papaganahin nila dito. It's the Guinevere and the Baksha again.
Yep. Si Guinevere and Baksha, pero okay, matik na yung Baksha sa side ng Pro. And for YG naman, di pa natin sure, baka pwede pang ilagay sa ROM actually etong Guinevere na kinuha nila. Based dito sa last pick na makikita natin. Pero considering the bans dito ng dalawang teams, parang ang bilis din magbago or mag-adjust ng coaches natin sa mga bans. Kasi hindi naman ito madalas na binaban. Hindi naman ito madalas binaban nung few days ago. So, I think at this point, parehong teams ayaw na nilang may makatapat na assassin. So, binan na lang na nila. Namely, Fanny, Ling, and Hirara for both teams.
Pero
Carmilla Jungle.
Old meta talaga. Old meta. Actually, this is not the first time na babagitin natin to during the broadcast. Pero, even though meron tayong new set of meta which is the Assassin Heroes, you can still use pa rin naman yung mga utility jungle. 50-50 chance. Magbe-base ka pa rin talaga sa gustong ilabas ng kalaban mo or gusto nyong gamitin. Comfy ba? But
Pro Esports.
Considering kasi na si Koili, kilala natin siya during the MSC group stage pa lang na talagang assassin hero yung ginagamit niya.
Palo.
But I think it's a good decision coming from the Pro Esports since nagsimula ng first 3 picks na mag-utility agad ang YG. Tapatan na rin nila na utility jungle knowing na lahat ng assassin heroes is already banned para sa side ng YG. So, sina Coach Marvs, tinatry nila na makipagtapatan ng utility jungle sa side ng Pro Esports. But, last hero pick is the YZ or the Yuzong. Medyo, parang pantay lang kung titingnan dito. Chu, yung magiging roam ngayon ng Pro Esports, and Carmilla naman sa side ng YG.
Okay, kompleto na yung lineup ng teams natin for this game number 1. Tingnan natin, exciting itong match natin. Pero bago yun, of course, don't forget to scan the QR code to join our creator program. At syempre, kung gusto nyo sumali sa ating Discord community, scan nyo na lang din yung QR code dyan sa baba. And last but not the least, we have a QR code kung gusto nyo mag-predict ng mga winners natin and be part of the $300,000 na prize pool natin. So, huwag na natin patagalin pa to. Tingnan natin sinong team ang makakakuha ng first blood para dito sa best of 5 series natin?
Actually, para sa akin, parang hirap sabihin if sino makakakuha ng first blood Oblivion. Knowing na parehas, masyado balance yung mga pick heroes dito ng Pro Esports, even on the YZ. But, again, utility hero-wise, nasa old meta yung ginagamit dito ng YZ, the Pro Esports. Kailangan muna talagang mag-focus on the jungle or pagkuha ng mga resources yung Baksha with Coily and as well with Han for this Guinevere. But as long as magko-connect kasi, di ba, jungle, roam, and the mid lane, yan muna talaga yung magko-connect na tatlo at the early stage. Pero nakuha agad ang cabbage doon, si Coily. Medyo maghahabol nga lang ng pera ng konti lang naman, 4 hands sa side ng YG. Pero kalahati, yung buhay nila Sanji and Kuzen, 2v1 sa baba.
Nako, sige ang babanatan, wala pa naman sipa coming in from P. So wala din munang kills na magagana. Pero actually sobrang aggressive ng nilalaro ng parehong gold laners natin dito. I'm not sure kung anong idea nila this time. Pero pareho from both teams sobrang aggressive dito. And of course, agad yung heal nila kanina as early as 1 minute. Talagang nagkakabigayan agad itong mga gold laners natin. Pero 15 seconds before the first turtle spawn, tingnan natin what's gonna be the plan for the side of YG. Considering na wala pa namang sipa coming from P. Super blood nga para side ng Pro. That's gonna be Felix taking that. Tapos sakto lang din na meron ng turtle. Yung YG ngayon medyo delicate. Parang hindi na nila i-contest to pag ganito.
Nagdelikado yung pagtalo ng Guinevere doon. It will allow Coily to take the first turtle of the gameplay. 2-minute mark na yung pesuhan. Uy, SOD, hindi tumama. Pero trivial situation. Masyado malalim yung peso doon ni P. Makukuha pa yung cap para sa side ni Kuzen. And yung pera kanina na nasa kami ng YG, nag-bounce ngayon para sa side ng Pro Esports.
Yun nga. Ang ganda ng first blood for Pro considering na medyo mahirap na yung mga susunod nila objectives. Pero natalo na sabay violent requiem coming in from Han. Bawi lang din yung side ng YG as they take out P. Tapos parang pwede pa yatang agawan ng golem etong si Coily. So yes, successful yun for the side of YG as ganun lang ulit. Balik lang ulit sa lane. Farm lang ulit. Feeling ko this time since utility yung mga junglers natin, both teams parang ginagamay ulit nila yung rotation sa mapa. Kasi nasanay tayo from assassin junglers. Ang bilis ng mga kills, ang bilis din ng rotation ng mga members natin.
Ang inisip ko lang na advantage dito para sa side ng Pro Esports is back siya kasi yung gamit ni Coily, which is kahit hindi siya naka-assassin, alam mo yung ligot and follow up, ito na agad, Violet Kim, kay Han, nakakuha niya si Sadon, pero pinipinit ang buhati si Coily, yung lantern ni Papa Irale for the side of the Yangons. And so far, nag-bounce na naman yung pera sa side ng YG.
Yun mo, bilis din. And sino ba na 2-0 na pala si Han? Dalawa na pala nakuha niyan doon which is good then for the side of YG. Problema lang I would say for the side of Pro, parang nade-delay din kasi si Saa dito, yung mid laner nila.
Grabe pala yung respeto na YG dun sa Chu and the Baksha as well with the Yuzong. Imagine, tatlo sa kanila yung naka-Fury. So, as much as possible, tinatry nila na mag-out dun sa mga gustong kunin ng Pro Esports. And Moscow lang yung naka-Fury dito para sa side ng Pro, which is na kay Kuzen. So, in case na matalunan ka ng Violet Recam ni Han, yung apat dito magdedelikado, which is yung ginagawa kanina, natanggal si Saji. But tingnan natin with another set of the turtle.
Nako, tumalon sa likod ng Valkyrie Descent. Pasok naman! Blazing Duel will be used, pero yung turtle, sige pa rin para sa side ng YG. Sorim, Felix, and P are down. That's gonna be 2 for none para sa side ng Yangon. Si Coily madadamay pa. 4 actually yung humahabol sa kanya. Quick double para kay Sanji. Naku, ito pa yung pang late game sana ng YG. Pero balagbag na ngayon pero di pa tapos. May heal pa balik si Saa. That is gonna be another kill for the side of YG. 4-0 para sa side nila.
Iba talaga pag malapit ka kay Lord. Pero ito na ngayon. 4 yun na wala sa may side. May kasunod pa yun.
Papatay lang yan. Namatay ulit. Ito na si Coily. parang gustong ipaghiganti ang kanyang kakampi. Kaso lang hindi kaya walang damage. Matatalonan pa to ni Han. Pero na-force out yung Tortoise Presence actually. Pero looking into this replay, Shake, ano ba nangyari dito?
Okay. Inside the turtle kasi, the follow-up ng SOD nandun naman kay Kusen. Pero ang problema, yung SOD kasi tumama sa may gitna, ikaw yung Moscow, hindi mo alam kung paano ka mag-out. Knowing na may Fury ka, wala kang flicker na available. 4 ngayon sa side ng Pro Esports yung nag-aalanganin. 3 yung nakuha doon. Ang hirap kasi dito, Oblivion. Isipin mo, meron kang Carmilla with Blink, meron kang Violet Recum Enhance, meron ka pang ultimate ng Freya Ning. Eh di ba pag tumalon yan, magbabounce ka and then may parang konting kapit or kurot doon sa Freya na yun. So mahirap mag-out ng soul, lalo na pag talagang diretso yung hampas ng sword ng Freya na to. And considering na okay sana yung lineup ng Pro Esports pero hindi nila nire-respeto yung bawat set na panggagalingan dito ng YG. Yun nga, sinasabi natin kanina, imagine, si Kuzin lang yung may Fury. Hindi niya pa nagagamit kasi nagiging kapalit na buhay is 3. At kahit gaano kakulit yung rotation dito ni Coily with that Basha, kita mo kasal pa kay Sanji.
Ay nako, kamunti ka na force out yung Mystic Gush and Blazing Duet for the side of YG. Pero either way, they are gonna be transitioning back dun sa ating last turtle. If I'm not, last turtle na to. So tingnan natin this time. Nakuha ng YG ito kanina. Pero tingnan natin this time. Available, walang Mystic Gush this time ha. So this could be a possible win. Pero ang ganda na sipan ni P. Naku, sakto nga lang yung Curse of Blood dun sa may bandang gitna. Coily this time makakuha ng turtle. Pero yung tao, sino nga ba? Ang ganda ng position ni Ying to take out Coil. Dehado rin si P, pero mukhang madadami si Felix this time. Wala nang dash yan. Double kill for Ying and Yangon Galacticos. Oh my G, ang ginagawa dito sa Game 1.
I-remind ko lang kayo lahat na ang value po ng turtle na yon is around 300 points lang. So, hindi ganun kalaki yung nadagdag para sa side ng Pro Esports. 2.7k lead goal yung hawak ng Yangons ngayon. Si Kuzen, kailangan niyang gumawa ng diskarte. By this time, tumatama na yung SOD niya. Pero wala ka pa sapat na item. 3 laban sa may isa.
Ano ko, napaga yata yung Fury. May hila pa ito pabalik. Sabay talon na lang din with a Violent Requiem. Grabe yung YG. Madadami pa si P this time around kasi may spatial migration pa. Nandun yung Lantern Flare bilang panapos for Kaize. And 11-3. What a dominating performance for the side of YG. So parang eto lang din ba yung replay nung naunang sharing, ganito rin yung tapatan natin?
Naku, parang deja vu na ba? Ang tatawagin natin dito. Now, trying to destroy the mid turret para sa side of YZ. 4.1k gold na ang hawak ng Young Guns. Umarangkada, nadagdagan ng 2k. Mahihirapan ngayon ng Pro Esports. Gumagana yung diskarte ni PP na itulak niya talaga si Han for the Guinevere para walang retribution. Pero yung problem kasi is yung follow-up ng mga setup ng Carmilla. Yung rotation ng YG dito sobrang linis. Alam mo yon, tuwing may kukunin sila na isa, every time na maglalapag yung Pro Esports, pinapatulan na nila. Late game wise, ganda pa pala ng record ni Sanji with his Claude 203. Wala siyang death record. Even the Moscow of Kuzen, humahanap siya ng paraan. Kinukuha niya yung mga Lizard, even the Beetle. Pero hindi pa sapat. Oblivion, parang malasap ay approach na ni Coily na nauusap ko.
Delikado yan ha, delikado yan. Pero inuumpisa na ng YG this time yung Lord. Mystic Gush forced out, pasok siya sa likod. Naku, medyo marami siyang kalaban. Curse of Blood will just connect onto one. SOD tumama this time para secure ng YG yung ating Lord. Mapipilitang matras si Ying. Pero grabe dun sa likod. Ang ganda ng Blazing Duet ni Sanji. Magiging panapos ba yun? 2-man down instantly for the side of Pro. And 3 will remain to defend out this Lord that is gonna be coming from the side of YG. Pwede munang mag-farm ng saglit, tapos saka na lang sabayan yung Lord kung ikaw yung YG.
Definitely, Lord is marching mula dito sa may gitna. Unti-unti nababasag ang bahay ng Pro Esports. Good thing is from the top into the bottom lane, may mga holy shield pa naman. So kaya pa maka-clear out. Pero sinasabi ko pa lang, basag na agad yung holy shield na yon. Nasa baba na lang yung natitira. Kailangan mag-dep ngayon ng Pro Esports. Pero ano kasing bibit-bitin?
Ay, ang ganda ng sipa! Sabay Mystic Gush lang din. Kaso pasok naman sa likod si Ying. Binabanatan lang si Saa. Han will fall down. Pero in exchange, okay, buhay pa rin naman pala yung mga members dito ng Pro. Pero si Coily pala ang mabibigyan. That is both junglers from both teams na mamamatay. Pwedeng i-push yung side lanes actually.
Pwede nilang i-clear mo.
Pero still, Pro, makakadepensa pa sila dito, Shake.
Pero Black Dragon agad for Felix. Yun nga lang po, sapat kasi yun. Dinayin ko. Dinatapot lang ng lantern.
Aray ko, grabe. Parang endable Tingnan natin May 3 pa naman na buhay sa side ng Pro, pero mababasag na yung torre nila sa baba. Naku, madedepensahan pa ba to? Tingnan natin. Naku, pasok na naman si Ying. May Valkyrie Descent. Buhay na si Coily though. Ito yung makunat na member for Pro, so I think they could at least sustain the damage. Pero may sipa actually. Pero placing the win sa likod ni Sanji. Napakaganda. And game 1 it is. Pwede nyo nang ilista sa side ng YG. Oh, nakakakaba to
YG ended that play at 9 minutes or 8 minutes kung ako nagkakamali. Ganun kabilis.
Isang Lord lang.
Isang Lord lang. 10 minutes rather. Dun natapos na Yangon's Galacticos yung laro. Oblivion. Sige. First na na-notice ko about the game number 1 is lahat sila naka-flicker. Retribution, of course, for Coily. And as well the Revitalize. Without realizing na si Kuzen lang. Ito naman, naka-petri pa ata si Felix.
Oh, naka-petri.
Imagine si Kuzen lang yung nakakaiwas, which is yun talaga kasi may Fury siya na napapuff na rin naman. But the follow-up kasi right there is the Lantern, tapos yung ultimate ng Carmilla, of course, stun kayong lahat, diba? Yung last team fight nila mula dun sa may base, natanggal man si Han, pero boss, kada madampot ng Lantern ni Kaiser, okay na Parang hinahain niya na lang dun sa tatlo, Ito, gusto nyo, luto na.
Susubo nyo na lang to, guys. Ingat na lang kayo, medyo mainit pa to. Parang ganun lagi yung play na nakikita natin for the side of Yangon. And actually, I'd like to commend din yung Freya dito ng YG. Kasi nakafocus siya kay Nakafocus siya kay Saa dito, yung guard player for the side of Pro Esports. Kasi paglipag ng Mystic Gush, parang magdadalo isip siya kung okay, gagamitin ko ba ng full duration yung Mystic Gush or sasaluhin ko lang yung damage dito ng Freya. So, ganun lagi yung nangyayari. And dahil doon, hindi nagagamit full duration yung Mystic Gush ni Saa. So, either way, rotation-wise, sobrang malinis, guys. We can definitely see the difference between these two teams where okay, mas malinis talaga yung sa side ng YG. Pero, of course, game number 1 pa lang naman yun. Baka nagda-download pa lang, di ba?
Best of 5 naman, guys. Kaya, quick break lang. Babalik kami ulit. And let's see kung paano babawi ang team ng Pro Esports into the game number 2. Welcome back guys into the game number 2. Kami pa rin nakasama niyo nag-asters. My name is Shake alongside with Miss Oblivion. Game number 1, nakuha ng Young Galacticos ang laro for that Guinevere jungle utility sa side nila Coach Mars. So this time, dangerous grass ang magiging map. At luckily, ay nakuha na ng Pro Esports ang Hirara ni Coily. Again, si Coily ang may record ng magandang Hirara play all throughout the MSC group stage and ngayon sa knockouts. Tingnan natin kung mangyayari pa rin yan.
Okay. Ito yung pinantomba nila sa SRG. Kila si Kais. Yung na-outplay kay Innocent, guys. Kung napanood nyo man yun, ito po yung ginamit niyang hero noon.
Ay! Naglupik.
Ako. So, picks para sa side ng YG, Barats, Eudora, and Glue. Meanwhile, for Pro naman, that is gonna be yung Hirara nga, si Lina, and Beleric this time. So, parang mawawala yata yung essence ng, ng si Lina dito. Pero, tingnan natin, depende siguro sa panaan. Magmamatter dito yung panaan ng Pro. Pero, syempre, Glue pa rin naman yung hawak dito for YG. Makuha to para sa side nila. So, still, they are gonna be going with the same gold laner this time around. It's gonna be Kulod pa rin for YG.
Again, guys, sa side ng Pro Esports, si Coily and si Kuzen, pareha silang galing ng TNZ. Way back 2024, ata, I think. And na-adapt na sila ng Pro Esports. Dalawa sila. Parehas din sila galing ng MDL for Daminana. But, ilalak na yung hero for the gold lane. Moscow ang katapat ng Claude. Moscow again. Second time Moscow.
No, rematch lang, kumbaga. Tingnan natin. So far, feeling ko nakalamang lang din naman kasi yung Claude nung game na yun. Kasi, ang ganda ng early niya din eh. Naka-double kill siya nung una, diba? So, nauna siya sa iteman. Plus, at the same time, other lanes are winning for the side of Yangon. So, either way, it was a 10-minute game lang for YG.
Oh, wait lang.
Lapo-lapo Lapo-lapo Barats pala XP natin, guys. Pero last pick for the side of YG. Walang Fanny, Harley. Guinevere ulit? Parang hindi yata pwede Guinevere. Baka Nolan.
Hindi. Hindi kaya mag-jungle Barats to?
Ay, pwede. Pwede, no? Tingnan natin dito sa last pick.
Wait lang, kasi si Coach Mervs.
Okay.
Oo nga
Going
pala,
back to the corner.
no? Man who can't be moved ka to.
Going back to the corner muna tayo, guys.
Oo nga pala, no? Kasi, actually, pinag-uusapan namin to nung group stage pa lang, di ba? Na, pwedeng isabay natin sa Hirara? May mga tayo na pwede ka mag-Nolan, pwede ka mag Funny Link, ganyan. On the other side, may Suyu pa nga
pala.
Hindi
nagagamit.
And speaking of Suyu to Hirara, pareha silang may unli dash. Tapos kailangan nilang yung right tempo, around 2 seconds bago mag-click or magpatong yung mga skills.
Yep. So, tingnan natin again, guys. Scan nyo na yung QR code to join our creator program. And of course, if you do guys want to join our community, just scan the QR code ng ating Discord. And last but not the least, we have a QR code for you guys to predict kung sino nga ba ang match winner natin and be part of the 300,000 USD prize pool natin. Pero going back, it's gonna be a YG versus Pro para di sa Game 2 natin. First blood nakuha na ng YG, mga kaibigan. Tingnan natin kung paano babawi ang Pro. Kasi nung huling series na nilaro to, hindi man lang nakaisa yung Pro. So far, kung bibilangin natin yung games, guys, 3-0 na po. ang sering ito, ang labanan na to.
Kung i-add mo.
Kung i-add natin, di ba?
Pero speaking of, add. Agad yung person dito ng Pro. And good thing lang na nakapagbigay ng vision din si Kaize for that Eudora. Pero, iniisip ko paano, uy boss, baka ma-welcome ka dyan, Felix, ha? Ganyan yung ginagawa sa'yo ni Ying. Kanina pa naging number 1, pero 2v2 ulit sa gitna.
Naku. Possible, ha? Possible. Napap yung revitalize. Pero first blood, naku, muntik pang madamay siya actually, idadamay pa nga. That is gonna be a double for Kaize. And oh my goodness, bakit naman kailangang mangyari pa yun sa side ng pro? Medyo mabigat actually yung dalawang kills na yun kasi si Kaize pa yun nakakuha.
Alam mo, balikan natin ha. Tamang sticky-sticky lang. Wala pa mga pasipon effect. Pero yung bawat bato doon ng glue, may flicker burn pa kay Kaize. Naka-double kill to Eudora. At ito yung sinasabi ko eh!
Oy, teka lang, bawi yata to this time. Si Han ang babanatan. Pero the trade will be there as Coily falls down as well. Tapos may +1 pa. Kumbaga sa buffet may take out pa. Si Saa actually ang mabibigyan ulit. What the hell is happening, guys? Ang aga kung kanina. Sobrang chill nyo maglaro ngayon. Hindi ko alam. 2 minutes pa lang. 6 agad yung death count natin for both teams.
Siguro much better ibigay na lang ni Felix muna yung turtle na to. Hindi nila yung naaabot si Coily. Mahihirapan tuloy na bumanda si Han yung may retribution. First turtle sa side ng YG. Oh, babe yun. Magto 2 minutes and 30 seconds pa lang. Pero may 5 kills na agad.
Naku, nadagdagan pa nga actually. YG. Yang gadi, ang galawan ha. Grabe guys, hindi ko alam kung hindi ganito maglaro yung pro main. Napanood natin to, hindi ganito to.
Alam mo, ire-respeto mo talaga. Sabi ko yung third pick pa lang ng glue, doon agad ang dami ng ika-counter eh. Ang dami mo nang pipigilan para sa side ng Pro Esports. But 2.4k gold lead yung hawak ngayon dito na yung Galacticos. Hindi pa sila tapos sa may gitna. Nangangalahati buhay. Naku po!
Naku, napatungan pa. Manlalambot to. Biglang 4 ang kaharap sa side ng YG. Another pick off para sa side nila. Just extending the lead a bit here. They're now sitting at 2.4k. Naku, si Coily pa ang balak nilang subukan this time.
Oh, just to remind you, nagkakaalisan na peso sina Felix and even Ying doon sa may XP lane. Kailangan nila suportahan yung mga teamfight mula doon sa may gitna. But, Hirara pick again. No doubts, pagdating kay Coily, alam natin gumamit to ng isang Hirara. But the problem with this Hirara kasi is if hindi mo siya na-spike at the early stage, pwedeng maging problema. Uy,
bilis. Sabay asar na lang si Sanji. Nako, pero feeling ko ito na lang talaga yung pinaka-inaasahan for pro. As much as possible, kailangan lang hindi mamatay dito si si Kozen kasi siya na lang naman yung hindi pa namamatay so far, which is yun na lang yung magandang nangyayari rather for the side of Pro Esports as of now. Pero we'll see, kapag napatagal naman nila to, hindi na nagmamatter guys yung mga early kills na nakuha ng YG.
Pero Demon Hunter meron na agad sa side dito. Isanzi for that God of the YG. 2k lead gold. Nakapeso na agad yung 4 para sa side ng Young Galacticos. Si PB mag-front. Pero boss, may sipon yan ha. Baka hindi magamot agad.
Uy! Naku na, sige ng YG. And then yung Wrath of Dryad. I think that would be enough to at least get a kill or two. One so far ang nakuha. And it's on the side of YG. Pero na isa-isa yata. Bibigla yung pro. Tatama yung SOD, hindi na babalik. Pero that is gonna be a 1 for 3 na palitan. Lamang pa rin ng YG.
Nawala si Kaize doon. Eudora has been taken out ng Pro Esports. But yung buwelo ng Suyo nga pala, nakalimutan natin.
Layo ka. Grabe.
Para mag-spike yung damage niya at saka mag-adapt yung another extra layer of HP, yung buhay ng Suyo, kailangan yung bumelo. The moment na nakita niya nabawas sa yung tatlo, tsaka pumasok, boss, naubos niya yung dalawa. And now time for the side of the YG. Hindi pa rin tapos dito si Blank. Grabe yung diskarte ng Patrick Star na to. Sobrang lagkit. Magiging problema ngayon, even yung lapo-lapo ni Felix, hindi niya mapoke yung blue na to. Magiging advance pa sa YD or yung Galacticos sa basagin. Yung top turret na yun. At 2v1? Oy, teka lang. Maaga ata yung approach na yun, boss. Pag ganito yung mga bawat bitaw ni Sanji, hindi siya natatakot sa gold lane.
Yun nga eh. Pag ganitong alam niya na, okay, lamang na yung lamang na yung mga tropa ko. Kumbaga mas confident na yung galaw ni Sanji ngayon. And actually, yun nakikita natin kasi kung titignan natin yung HP ng mga Tore nila, nakikita mo na paubos na yung HP ng Tore dito ni Kozen, no? So as much as possible, parang nag-iingat din siya knowing na losing yung other lanes. As much as possible, naghihintay din siya or nag-iingat siya if ever maggagank dito yung side ng YG. So with that being said, bagsak na yung mga tore ng Pro Esports, yung mga outer turrets nila.
Pero si Blink, ay, hindi tumama SOD, buhay pa rin. Pero si PP, makakakuha noon, Radiant Armor tuloy. Yun na buo na item para kay PP. And Beleric, pwede na makaiwas sa mga bawat kuryente dito ni Eudora for Kaize. But Turtle is up. Last Turtle of the gameplay. Makakuha kaya ito nila Coily.
Tingnan natin. Pero half HP right now. Zone. Naku, nandun na. Hindi na inilaban. Sige, bigyan natin. Nung huli kasi nilang nilaban, 3 agad yun napitas sa kanila. And considering na merong dalang Sky Piercer ngayon si Han, mahirap kung siya pa rin yung makakuha ng kill.
Isa pa lang naman yung kill dito ni Han. Most of the kills kasi napupunta sa kamay na Eudora and even kay Ying.
Oo nga, no?
Na barats pala to.
Taba ng barats ngayon, guys. Busog na busog yan.
Pero basag yung tore mula doon sa may taas. At ngayon pa lang nagkaroon ng Sky Piercer si Coily. So, somehow tatry niya na makahabol for the kills. Though, 2 death records na yung nasa kamay ni Coily for the Pro Esports. 3 yung nandito sa may baba. 4 yung hinaharap nila. Yung araw hindi tatama. Nakaiwas pa dito si na Blink. Pero ika-cancel out.
First stock. Pwede na bang first stock to? May dash din kasi yan. Talagang hindi ka papatakasin. And Han completes that kill. Putting Coily down to 0-3. And as of now, naku, talagang push na lang ang nagiging plano for the side of YG. Grabe yung ginagawa nila, guys. Akala ko makakabawi dito sa game 2 eh. Pero parang parang game 1 lang din, men. Landslide yung ginagawa ng YG.
Alam mo, it does make sense na yes, hindi mo matatamaan yung isang Hirara pag naging shadow na siya. Nawawala talaga yung pagiging ninja niya dito. Pero knowing na only dash yung isang Suyu, hanggat meron siyang igagalaw niya yan. And imagine, hindi pa yun yung pinaka-ultimates doon ng jungler coming from hands of the YG. 6.2k gold na yung hawak nila. Yung tore ng YG, tamo buo. Nabuha sila ng isa sa taas. Pero ang ganda. Even yung wave ng minion, sobrang ganda ng control from top, bottom to mid. Control ng YG. Walang ibang gagawin dito, yung Pro Esports, kundi bigyan na lang talaga muna ng resources si Kuzen later on sa late game. Kasi ito yung aasahan nila ng damage.
Yun nga. Pero so far, Kuzen still sitting at no kills and no death palang din naman. So, yun pa rin naman yung nangyayari for the side of Pro. Pero may Titones welcome this time na gagamitin. Sabay lapag sa pader. Pinatukan agad. May Wrath of Dry naman na gagamitin. But still, that is gonna be a stack another for Han. Tapos madadagdagan as double kill ang makukuha. Samantalang habang busy sila, si Sanji nakafocus lang din sa pagkuha ng Lord. So 2 kills plus Lord for the side of YG puts them now at 7k gold lead.
Alam mo, grabe na talaga. Pero balikan natin yung nangyari dito. At the early stage, kasi may Titones welcome na ginawa dito si Ying. For me, good call yun, Oblivion. Kasi the moment na tumama yung pana, wala eh. Yung kagat kasi ng Barats, auto-lock in, may extra shield kasi yun. So kahit mapana mo, hindi nagagana! Naku po, nilapi!
Anong ginagawa mo dun, paring Coily? And now, the Lord will be marching dun sa bot side. 20 seconds para mag-respawn si Coily. Parang mahirapan yata silang mag-dep dito kasi wala namang pang wave clear sa mga tumin. Si Kuzen lang eh.
Goal difference between the Moscow and the Claude. Naku po, sobrang laki ng lamang ngayon ng YZ. Basag pa. Yung holy shit mula dito sa may gitna. Lord is marching mula doon sa may bottom lane. Susubukan din para sa side ng YG. Nabasagin. Uy, Felix! Ang mapdi na.
Behave ka lang dyan. Huwag ka makulit ha. Iwawashing-washing ka lang yan. Pero actually, low si Sanji. Ito yung delikado para sa side ng YG ha. If ever maabutan siya, maganda-ganda to. Pero may Titones welcome na gagamitin. Just to deny yung stun coming in from that Abyssal Arrow. So I guess YG still nire-respeto nila yung depensang pwedeng ipakita ng Pro. So, wala munang aggression.
Wala talagang aggression. Hindi mo talaga pwedeng ibigit-abitawan ng At nagtatry kanina ba si Coily? Actually, nung namatay si Coily mula dun sa may bottom lane, sa may sea bush, tinatry niya kasi natanggalin si Han eh. Kasi nga naman, yung bounty or pera ng isang Suyu nasa kamay ng YD is nandun sa jungler na gamit ni Hans. But Knowing kasi na right at this moment, nasa 5 kills na yung Skypiercer nito. So, probably around 40 or 50 stacks na yung pinaglalaroan ng damage output niya. Kaya kita mo si Felix being the lapo-lapo, hindi na sinasanto ng suyo eh. Tatlong washing lang, kalahati agad yung buhay.
Yun nga ang nagiging pro for the side of Pro. I think the differential between the items na nakikita nyo ngayon dyan sa equipment side natin, guys, sobrang laki po na difference. Tapos may Ditonas welcome bigla. Iuntog lang kay PPP. And monster kill agad dito si Han. Pwedeng madagdagan ulit. Double kill this time. Grabe yung mga washing dito ni Han, guys. Talagang panapos na. Sabay Blazing do it papasok. Yun ang another kill na kailangan for the side of Pro. As they take out Sanji. Naku, medyo may gigil play sa side ng YG doon. Pero either way, 3-man down para sa side ng Pro.
Naku po. Matagal yung hintay yun. 7 seconds cooldown para Kipi. Wala siya try. Tagamit yung ultimate mula doon kanina sa teamfight sa gitna. Babasagin yung Torre nila Hans. And another cooldown para sa side ng YG kasi magiging grabe yung linis ng laro ng YG. Hindi sila yung nag-force ng teamfight. Every time kung may kailangan silang kunin na objectives out of the gameplay, which is the pag-take ng mga lords and ng mga turtles, gagawin nila. Hindi sila yung tipo na nagbababad or yung nagiging aggressive yung mga play as much as possible. Ang nangyayari kasi, Detonas welcome muna dito ni Ying. Tapos after Detonas welcome, may naka-ready naman ng mga stun ng Eudora, even yung mga sticky-sticky in a glue. Pero wait, naka-conceal play to ha. Naku po! Ayun na naman!
Naku, sino nga ba target? Parang Zinone lang naman yung tropa ng Pro kasi focus lang sa turret, sa Lord, si Sanji. Pero mukhang gusto ipilit pa rin ito ng Pro. Natama yung SOD, secured yung Lord this time sa side ng YG.
Baka mauubos!
Naku, hindi na babalik with the SOG. Bagsak agad si P at nakuha another stack para dito sa Skypiercer ni Han. Naku, 70 na yata. Feeling ko 70 na yung stocks ng Skypiercer ni Han ngayon eh.
Hindi biro. Possible pa nga kung daw nagkakamali. Bigyan mo, right at this moment, kung may 8 kills to, boss, kung malalapitan yan.
Ay, 70 na.
Aarangkada ng 80 stacks yung Skypiercer niyan. Oo, masyado masakit. Bigyan mo ng isa pa. Sobrang punit yung play dito. Sipin mo, after ng Skypiercer kasi naka-war axe pa to eh. So, yung extra shield na build up coming from... So, yun!
Naku, nagulat! Sabay na pagdalan din. Bagsak agad si Coily. With a layer of blazing do it. Naku, this is it para sa side ng YG. Walang magagawa yung Pro ngayon kasi dalawa na agad ang bagsak sa side nila. Tapos madadagdagan pa nga SP ang sasalo na lang din ng damage. Pero tower lock na yung call for the side of YG. Naku, tumao muna bago tapusin. As YG secures it, 2-0 agad tayo mga kaibigan.
Young Galacticos again. Game number 2. Alam mo, Oblivion, ngayon ko nakita yung visualize dito ni na Coach Marv and the whole team of the YG na whether you pick Hirara at the early stage kasi wala kang Ling, wala kang Fanny, wala kang ibang assassin option. Oo nga pala, no? There is still hidden Suyu na pwede mong paganahin.
Yun nga.
Ang dami nangyayari sa kanya, most of the Zuyu kasi nakikita natin sa mga MPL stage. But right now, in the knockout stage of the MSC, you will respect lalo na 70 stocks po ang Skypiercer ni Han.
Actually, bago nga matapos, sumagad pa. Umabot pa ng 80 yung stocks niya.
Umabot pa.
Pero feeling ko for the side of Pro Esports, sobrang laking factor ng early kills na nakuha dito ng YG. Yung double kill sa mid, guys. Sobrang daling i-prevent nung ganun eh. Pero nangyari pa rin for the side of Pro Esports. Pero either way, I think they need to revamp their comp for game number 3. Considering na, okay, trinay na natin yung back sa jungle, di gumana. Trinay na natin yung comfort natin, which is yung Hirara jungle, hindi rin gumana. So, I think we need to see something unusual for game number 3. Para lang din manibago yung side ng YG if ever yun yung kailangan nating factor para manalo yung Pro Esports.
But match point for the side of the young Galacticos. Quick break lang. Let's see kung matatapos ba to ng Team YG at sila ba ang uusa dito the next round or mamamaalam na ba talaga ang Pro Esports dahil wala na pong second chance. Bye guys! See you! Bye maya.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse. He thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, champion.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Welcome back guys into the game number 3 of the first series. 2 series lang tayo today, but sad to say for the supporters of Pro Esports, 2-0 na po ang score at game number 3 na to in favor of the young Galacticos. But so far, Ban Heroes is at last. Sushin, Pobis, and Esmeralda. Mawawalan din naman ang Pro Esports ng Selena, Chu, Freya, Marcel, and Ling. Medyo na question mark ako dun sa ban ng Pro Esports na Pobis and Esmeralda because mainly ang gumagamit niyan is si Felix.
Si Felix nga no? Mga hero niya yan Pero feeling ko ano nila to. Hindi, actually, kumuha na rin pala kasi sila ng ng Uranus muna nung una. Pero they still have one more ban. Ano bang pwede nilang tanggalin dito? Alice siguro. Binanggit mo kanina yung Alice. Feeling ko, kung i-combo yung Wrath of Dryad sa Throne of Ruin, side nun. Kaya Alice could be a good ban for the side of Pro.
Iisip ko kasi, tina-target nila tanggalin din dahil may Uranus na nga, wala ng Pobis and Esmeralda. Pero knowing kasi kay YG, yung Galacticos, madami silang hero option for their XP. Actually, the problem is not in the hands of the XP laner but dun sa rotation-wise nila Han, Melissa ang magiging prio. So, aware yung YG na, of course, yung follow-up dito ng isang Herara and then Harit para mapigilan.
Uy.
Bada.
Sabagay, may Fanny Usually, yan na yung sinasagot nila sa Fanny. Pero, kagandahan lang na naka-Valentina sila dito. So, somehow, yung crowd control, madadagdagan pa. Considering na andun na yung fist crack ng isang badang. Plus, yung Wrath of Dryad, pwede ring kuhain this time ng Pro Esports. Pero last pick ng XP lane for the side of YG. Ano ba yung XP nila dito? G na yan? Alice na yan, guys. Ay, Ruby! Bakit Ruby? Para sa
pang-control. Badang tsaka kasi Uranus yung first and second layer ng damage na haharap sa Pro Esports. Pero ang tingin ko ang mas kina-counter kasi dito ni na Coach Mars is si Coily. Well, it makes sense kasi ang nangyayari na playstyle ng Pro Esports is pag nadadala ni Coily yung early stage. So, yun yung ayaw nila. Iniiwasan nila na mag-spike. But, definitely locked in na yung mga heroes dito na teams for the Young Galacticos and the Pro Esports. But, don't forget to scan the code na nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screen sa mga creators na gusto mag-join ng program for the MSC and EWC. And of course, join the Discord community. Makipagkulitan kayo sa amin dyan, guys. Libre lang yan, wala yung bayad, magla-login ka lang. At sa mga gusto ding manalo, sa mga nagtatanong sa comment section kung may Dayas ba or what, na yun ang tanong mo, boss.
May Dayas.
Scan mo na yung code nakikita mo sa screen for a chance to win sa $300,000 USD prize pool na pinoprovide ni EWC for the MSC. And now, game number 3, match point para sa side ng YG. Pag sumakses pa ang YG dito, guys, magbababa yung Pro Esports.
Mukhang gano'n na nga. Knockout stage to, guys, ha? So, kumbaga wala na tayo lower brackets pagdating dito. Yung lower brackets nung group stage lang yun. Pero this time, matalo ka ng 3 beses. Ayun, next year na yung bawi mo sa susunod ng MSC. Pero si Sanji ngayon, feel ko ito rin yung kagandahan ng badang sa roamer. Kahit hindi ganun kalaki yung crowd control niya, at least yung pader napapangharang kasi sa dadaanan dito ng kalaban. So, I'd say, since Fanny yung dala dito ng YG, pag naharangan mo yung Fanny, hindi rin naman makaka-damage yan So, good pick to for the side of Pro Esports.
But, sabi ni Adri, Pinoy din yung coach. Yes, Pinoy si Coach Marvs, guys.
Pinoy na Pinoy.
Kaya nga kasi nasa ano yung ko, yung no-stroke sa Tapos, friend ko kasi yan, guys, Pero, eto na agad yan.
Naku, first blood ba agad to? Biglang 3 sa side ng YG.
Si Felix yun,
Si Felix, ang babanatan. Natma ko na yung target. Patay pa rin sa side ng YG. Pero, ayun na nga, nangyari. Game 1, first blood YG, panalo. Game 2, first blood YG, panalo ulit. Game 3, hindi ko alam.
Wala pa. Kalma ka lang dyan.
Alam nyo na yan.
Malay mo naman, sumakses. Pero, Seconds go down para sa first turtle of the gameplay. PP and Sa, humahanap ng peso. Tamang cable lang kay Han. Paramdam lang ng very light. Pero may follow-up na. Hirare ni Coily naka-ready mula dun sa may gitna. And even si Badang for PP, naka-ready na din na may gustong itulak. But so far, kaka-level 4 pa lang. Wala pang level 4 si PP for this Badang. Mauuna po meso ngayon ng YZ. Tingnan natin kung anong gagawin nila sa turtle. Wait lang, nag-iintay ata sa mga setup.
Ay, waiting game pala ang trip ng YG dito. Instead of starting off the turtle immediately, sakto din umuwi si Han. Kailangan niya pa actually mag-purple buff ngayon. So chances are yung Pro Esports yung makakuha na itong turtle at hindi na i-contest ng YG.
Kala
ko na.
Pero...
Quit ako kung ako yun.
Sakit.
Kung naagaw yun, quit na ako.
Ganun ko na yung device. Pero...
Inampas.
Back muna para kay Coily. Good start for the Hirara. Si Hans ulit, babalik dito sa may cabbage. And then, good point yun for the Hirara o Pro Esports. But, hindi mo pa rin pwedeng sabihin. Kasi around 300 lang naman. Guys, basa kayo kasi may updates po. May mga changes pa na nangyari into the buffs and as well with the turtles. Around 300 na po yung pwedeng ibigay ng turtle ngayon. But after the turtle take kasi ng Hirara ni Coily, hindi naman ganun kalayo yung difference ng pera to the YG. Kita mo, nag-bounce lang na konti. Bounce na naman to the YG. Babawasan pa nga, pero ito na siya.
Ay, naku, ito na yung kill na kailangan for the side of Pro. Pero yung Wrath of Dryad, naku, shoot dun sa dalawa. Si Coily na damay pa. Good thing nakaskill naman siya, so hindi rin agad siya mamamatay doon. Pero may re-engage actually. This time si Hans yung delikado. But Ying is right around the corner, so this could be delicates for the side of Pro. Pero either way, Yangon naman ang nakakuha ng... actually, trade lang pala yung kills na yan.
O, trade lang. Pero ramdam mo dun sa dalawa for the Pro Esports at the Galacticos na nag-iingat na sila, no? Game number 3 na kasi. Match point na to ng YG. And it's so hard for them knowing na si Han nakasuporta ngayon kay Sanji. Anytime pwedeng mag-go, pero cancel out muna. Balik ulit doon sa purple buff.
Yep, balik mo rin sa purple buff. And for the other lanes naman ng YG, ganun lang din eh. Sobrang chill lang naman this game. I think as much as possible, kailangan makapag-farm up ng Melissa dito sa game na to. Kasi if we're gonna be looking into the draft ng Pro, wala siyang mabilis na mababurst dito eh. Makunat yung XP and Drome. Then for the other lanes, malikot sila eh. So, hindi mo rin naabutan agad kung hindi mo burst. Pero speaking of burst, si Sorry and Felix ang muntik ng mga banata dito. Ay! Patay siyan! Okay, boy pala. Pero still, Sorry and Felix will be taken down in exchange for that turtle na makukuha naman ng Pro.
So far, hindi naman ganun kalinis yung pag-take ng objectives for that funny kay Han. But, ano kasi totally 300 lang eh. So, kung makapag-take ka man around 1 to 2 heroes, tapos may down ka pa na turret, parang okay yun para sa side ng YG. Although, 700 na yung pera na hawak ng Pro Esports. Tatlo ngayon sa side nila with PP Coily. Cancel play? Ako, na-cancel out.
Naku. Tapos, sabay lang pagdalan din ng I'm Offended Hook. Nandun naman yung inagaw na Wrath of Dryad. Kaso nga lang, mayroon din sa kabila. Coily will fall down together with P. And it's just gonna be Ying na mawawala sa side ng YG. So, lamang pa rin yung YG dun sa trade-off na yun.
Nabawasan na nga yung 700. Naging 100 na lang, boss. Bibili ka na lang ng corneto. Pwede mo pang gawing dalawa. Pero yung nangyari dito sa may gitna, Riot is in 4 Blink. Ganda ng setup doon ni Blink. Pero yung naging kapalit na buhay coming from the Pro Esports, dalawa. At ang nakakuha pa ng kill na yon ay si Han, the funny itself, the assassin or the jungler coming from the young Galacticos. Now, rounding around 200 at umaarangkada pa yun.
Oy. Kalmaan mo.
Buti ka na yun, boss, kay Sanji. Pero, yun talaga, titiisin lang ng Melissa muna at the early stage to. Kasi harit na likusin yan eh.
Yun nga. So, tiis muna for Sanji. Ang kagandahan naman oops, pero sa gitna, naku si Blink. Nagamit yung Wrath of Dryad this time. Sakto lang din. Napakasakit nga. Nung Wrath ng isang Eudora. Pero at this point, Kozen, napilitan na lang din mag-double lane para lang din talaga makalamang against Sanji. Ang problema, biglang assassin yung katapat niya dito sa gitna. Hindi tumama yung cable, but still, makakataka si Han. And Sanji does have a time for himself para mag-clear out lang din ng minion waves dito sa baba. Sabay rekta na lang sa turtle. But the problem is, layo pa ni Han. And I'm not quite sure kung meron siyang retribution available dito. So yes, meron. Pero yung turtle, kanino ba mapupunta? Coily, ang ganda ng pwesto. Pero nakuha pa rin ng YG! Sabay Wrath of Dryad na lang. Pasok si Han this time with the cables. Nandun yung cutthroat. Pumasok na lang din. Pero si Sanji, naku, ang ganda ng free hit sa likod. No one will fall down for that skirmish. But still, panalo pa rin yung YG kasi nakuha nila yung turtle.
Nadali ng last hit yung Ruby. Yung last turtle na yon. And I can say na nagpapatong yung layering of skill ng YG. Imagine after that hook coming from the that Ruby, may Dryad sa may gitna. And yung needle point kasi ng Melissa, saktong-sakto din. So walang makapag-down sa marksman with Sanji for the YG. And as well, ang ginagawa na nga lang ni Hansito is if may mapipita siya ng isa, out na agad eh. Hindi na siya naghahanap pa na kailangan niya makuha na another set of the kill. And yung kanina na binubugbog ng Melissa, call na yun sa YG na medyo nakakalamang sila ng pera as well with the damages. So sama ka na lang sa amin, knowing na nabubugbog ka na ng isang harit doon sa may baba. Pero tatlo laban sa isa. Magapalit ng peso ngayon sila Felix and EWC Kuzen.
Ibe-burst na naman nila to guys, ang kunat nito. Tingnan natin kung kaya. Nandun yung I'm offended hook. Yung Purify na gamit na lang din. Pero hindi talaga pinatakas. Dinamay pa yung Tore dito ng Pro. And I was expecting for a trade for the side of Pro Esports para lang din naman hindi sila mabigyan ng malala. Pero ayun na pala yung trade. Sanji naman ang kukunin ng Pro this time.
Nababantay pa rin nila yung mid Pero Han, nagbalik mula doon sa mitaas. Nawala nga lang si Sazi for this Melissa. Pero mukhang gustong gumanti ng YG. Kailangan nila mabawi yung buhay ng Melissa doon para magdagdag ng adapts doon sa pera na hawak ngayon ng yung Galacticos. Pro Esports, kahit naman dito.
Uy.
Naduraan ka po.
Sumaglit lang no? Dumaan lang Naku, pabitin din talaga si Hana. Pero, great thing na pinush nyo yung wave dun sa may top side. Sabay transition na lang din dito sa may Lord area. Pero for the side of Pro, I'm not sure what's gonna be the plan this time kasi malayo pa yung isa sa frontliners nila dito and I think kailangan nila si Sora and Felix kung gusto nilang manalo dito sa team fight ng Lord Dance.
Pero I think mukhang possible pa naman na makahabol yung funny dito ni Han. But knowing na nakapeso na agad yung YG, so kailangan nilang i-take tong Lord na to. All of the turtles, most of the turtles sa side ng Pro Esports sila yung nakakuha. So, as much as possible, kailangan i-contest na tong first Lord na to para nga naman mag-i-advance. But this naku po! Naku, na-early.
Naku, pero sa likod si Han, bagsak si Kozen this time. Anong Lord? Hindi na natin kailangan yan. Sige, tao-tao na ng call ng YG. Pero mapipilitan dahil doon na umatras yung side ng Pro at grabe naman. Win and B1 kasi si Harit. Guys, ang hirap kalaban yan. Pero yung Lord this time, available pa. Sino nga bang makakuha? May retribution yung dalawang junglers natin. Pero I think stall lang ang call ng YG as they secures the Lord. Mapipilitang umatras this time yung side ng Pro Esports.
Ang daming super open ang position doon ng Pro Esports Oblivion. Imagine yung Beleric nandun sa Missy Bush habang kumukuha pa naman ng resources si Kuzen without realizing na magiging threat sa isang harit yung mga cable mark dito ng funny ni Hans. At actually, after nga na-turn down na yung Beleric, tsaka lang humabol ng pansin doon si Kuzen without realizing na eto, tatama na yung blades ng funny. And imagine, 5 kills ang hawak ng funny ni Hans. Hindi biro yung damage output dito ng Assassin coming from the Young Galacticos. 1.7k lead go. Dediretso nila mula dito sa may mid. Ang hirap na bumanda kasi yung bawat needle poke ng Melissa naka-ready na rin.
And actually, at this point, I would like to point out din yung macro na ginagawa for YG. Kung titingnan natin kanina, hindi naman sila lahat nandun lang sa isang lane Kung titingnan natin this time, pushing yung wave sa top side, so napilitan ding mag-react yung side ng Pro Esports dahil doon, and with that, mababasag this time yung Torres sa baba ng Pro kasi nga, ang layo pa ng members kanina, pero ang ganda ng position ni P. Eto yata yung kailangan ng Pro, ang ganda ng stun, pero nandun yung Wrath of Dryad, pero hindi pa rin namatay si Han at nabaliktad pa nga to Shake.
Masyadong delay yung call para sa repo na yon. naipit man si Hans doon sa may bato. Pero after kasi nung block na yun, nakapag-out din agad-agad eh. And yung the moment na lumapit yung tatlo, tsaka nag-force pa ng mga skill! Hindi ba tapusihan?
Coily! Grabe naman, inabutan pa rin! Bagsak si Coily ngayon, nahila si Saa. Si Sora and Felix, makakatalon ba? Yes, but still, 3 members coming in from their side are down right now. At walang magagawa. Naku, nininidel na lang dito ni Nobara. Sakit nito for the side of Pro kasi hindi mo na alam kung ano gagawin mo eh.
Okay, ang hirap na kahit ako iniisip ko kasi may potential pa naman from the badang! Naku, hindi pa tapos yan!
Kalmahan. Pero sa top side, tulak lang yung nagiging call for the side of YG. At grabe naman ang pinapakita ng team na to, guys. Hindi na, ako personally, hindi ko in-expect Shake na ganito yung ipapakita ng YG. Pero nandito yung Wrath of Dryad this time. Sabay lapag na lang din nung Wrath coming in from Eudora. Nandun yung go away para lang di malapitan si Sanji. Sabay si Hana, nandun din yung cables na pwedeng gamitin panapos. Hindi pa rin sila namamatay pero the trade will be there. Skyzy falls down. Still gonna be a 1-for-1 pero basag na yung inhibitor turret dito ng Pro Esports.
Ang lala, Oblivion. Nakikita ko yung potential na moment na pinili ng Pro Esports yung badang eh. Oo nga naman, kasi meron kang funny on the side. Pero, ang daming sinasalo na crowd control ng Pro Esports. Nandyan yung wave or burst ng isang Ruby. Andyan yung Dryad coming from the Beleric. At kahit ako sumasakit yung ulo ko kasi right at this moment, may first kill na, may nakuha ng kill yung Melissa. Alam naman natin yung ultimate sa Melissa, diba? Trying to guard it so a shield dun sa kanya para hindi na siya lalabas. The moment kasi na nangyayari yung clash mula dun sa may baba, ang natula kasi ni PP is kung sino pa yung makunat, which is yung Beleric, na dapat hindi yun. Tatamaan ako po na early agad yung ulti.
Aray ko, si P ay delikado. Ang ganda naman sa kabila ng Wrath of Dryad si Ying. Actually, this time yung namimeligro. Pero teka lang, hindi natin sure kung ano mangyayari. Pero still, no, yung members coming in from both sides. At wala natin. Sino panalo doon?
Sige. Feeling ko, may mamamatay na isa or dalawa sa side ng YG. Pero
si Ying isa doon.
Pero may kapalit na dalawa sa side ng Pro Esports. Makakapag-dep pa naman ng Pro. Mababasag pa naman nila. Pero YG, kailangan nilang mag-back ng konti.
Okay, tingnan natin. Pero tingin mo maglo-lord. Kasi may lord na eh.
Feeling ko maglo-lord.
Sino makakada-lord?
Feeling ko si Hans kasi na-force na ni...
Oo, kasi lang ka.
Diba?
Okay. Okay, prediction.
Huwag mong ginaganyan yung Robin Padilla na na jacket ko ngayon.
Pero ito na guys, pasok na siyan. Naku, ang kapal pa rin ang buhay ng Lord ha. Pwedeng sumetap ng maganda. Ang ganda nung I'm offended. Kaso nga lang sinugit yung Wrath of Dryad. Still falls down. Pinadamay na din. At andun yung go away kaya hindi rin makalapis Coily. Delikado si Felix pero tao ang call. Tao rin ang gusto ng YG as they are gonna be ending the series with a clean sweep. YG. Yanggana yan guys, hindi kayo nagtiwala. Tiwala lang sa mga Yanggana natin.
Alam mo, wala akong masabi. I personally would like to say sorry kay Marbs. Repa, pasensya na. Pero, alam mo, even on the MPL stage of the Myanmar, nakita ko na agad yung potential. The moment kasi na pumasok si Marv sa side ng YG, doon na nagkaroon ng straight yung team na to. And, lason din naman yung Pro Esports. Pero, in terms of the execution, drafting, and yung, of course, yung play style ng mga players, alam nila paano kontrolin yung sarili nila, which is a good thing. Ang ini-expect ko nga, at least maka 3-1 or 3, tumabot tayo ng game number 5, but 3-0, Legion? Ang linis nun. Imagine yung tapatin nila during the group stage na 2-0, nadagdagan pa ng isa mo.
Ganun din, sweep din. And actually that puts the Pro NYG storyline in a sweep overall na hindi na kaisa yung Pro Esports against YG. And I think we have to consider the factor as well na yung YG kasi yung pumili ng kalaban nila after nilang mag-qualify sa knockout stage eh. And considering yun, panalo yung nakuha nila. And
Marcos, paanong isa Marcos? Ang masasabi ko na...
Sorry, boss.
Naiya ako,
Akin
boss.
yun. Akin yun.
Ba't ginaganyan nyo kami?
Naawin nyo kami eh.
Binaano nyo? Grabe naman kayo. Pero, again guys, babay na po ang Pro Esports. Dahil knockout stage na po ito. So, laglagan na talaga. Good record pa rin naman for the Pro. Kasi, well, Kuzen and Coily nandun. So, dalawang Pinoy. But, mahirap was yung setup kasi ng YG.
Yeah, it's still a good run para dito sa side ng Pro Esports. I mean, considering na tinalo nila yung SRG, guys. Former pang Grand Finals level yung SRG. And aside dun, sila din yung naglaglag sa NTT7 na naglaglag sa TLPH. So, i-level nyo na lang guys kung nasan ba yung tansyahin nyo na lang gaano ba kalakas ng Pro Esports na hindi nakascore sa YG. So I guess we have to give a lot of respect right now for the side of YG for sweeping this kind of team, this level of a team na sobrang galing din talaga. I mean, considering the draft plus yung pindutan ng players, shoot talaga lahat sa meta ngayon.
But that's it for our first series. Again, later, eto talagang hinihintay nyo lahat. Because the Team Falcons PH against the Team Vitality of the Indonesian ay may rematch ulit. Let's see kung anong gagawin ng Team Falcons PH. Although nag-Vitality ako dito. Ay, ko din pala.
Hindi.
Ay, ako lang ba?
Falcons ako dyan.
Sige. Ako nasasalo nito. But let's see guys, yung team po ng Onyx is maybe tomorrow pa yung play nila. Second series, dalawang series lang tayo. Kaya quick break lang. Babalik kami mamaya and let's see kung paano ibabawi ng last representative coming from the PH ang laban against one of the big teams ng MSC, which is the Vitality. Bye!
ကျွန်တော်တီးမယ်ဗျာတီးမယ်ကျွန်တော်တီးမယ်ဗျာတီးမယ်ပြီးတော့သူတို့ဘာတွေလုပ်လဲဆိုတာအမြင်နဲ့သူတို့ပွဲတွေကြည့်မယ်အဲ့ပဲ
In my mindset, whoever comes, we will beat them. Whoever comes.
That is the winner's mindset, if you ask me. No matter who comes, we'll play our game and get the victory, and that's what you have. Thank you very much, our translator, Coco. Thank you very much for Ying and Yangon Galacticos. My friends, come on over. You get to crush a key now. Come on, let's go. All together to the back. There you go. Let's pull up the smoke. Momo, let's get that door open. We're going to get our first quarterfinal key crushed. Go ahead, gentlemen. You made history, you've crushed so far, and that's one more to add to the pile. We've already eliminated 8, and we're gonna add number 9 to it. Close up, yes, I know, it gets a bit scary, but it's scarier when you lose. There's the snap, there's the hopes and dreams, and that's Pro Esports out of the running. Yangon Galacticos continue their tear, undefeated so far, not a single game that they have lost. We'll break all of that down with a beautiful panel.
We are now backstage with Sa from Pro Esports. Sa, what's going on? Are you okay? What happened?
I think it's okay. I'm fine with the result because, yeah, we all tried our best already and we didn't get the win. But I'm very happy because we get to experience something new since it's my first time on international stage. I'm proud of my teammate and we experience so many things like we win, we lose, yeah, new environment. So yeah, it's okay. Our runs and here's.
So you're grateful for the opportunity to be here in the first place.
Yeah.
But were you surprised? I mean, did you think that you could find a rematch here?
I think we could, but yeah, we still couldn't revenge our match.
What was the main problem?
No problem. They just do it better than us.
Okay, they just were the better team today.
Yeah.
What lesson did you learn? What was the biggest thing that really stuck to you, considering this is your first international?
Like there are so many things left that I need to learn more. And hopefully, I just want to thank to my boss and coaching staff for always encouraging and motivate to me. And I'm very happy.
That's really sweet. That's really sweet. Sa, if there was something that you feel like you could take to your next international or your next MSC, what would it be, Sa?
I think we will, if I can get the chance to come back again,
yeah.
I want to prove them that we will improve better and much stronger than before.
Much stronger and much more improved the next time around. Sa, this was great, but do you have maybe a message to all your fans out there? Because I'm seeing a lot of them in chat really supporting you.
To all the fans from Cambodia who supporting us, thank you guys. And we are sorry that we couldn't bring Cambodia to another level. And thank you for all your support. Yeah, you guys are part of it. Thank you. Keep supporting us in our next tournament. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure they will. Everyone is supporting you. What's next for you, Sa? What's after MSC? What's your next goal?
I think we still have another tournament, and so we just reset our mindset and just focusing on that tournament.
I love it. I love it. Thank you so much, Sa. We're going back to you guys.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Welcome to Rose's Confessions. This is my opportunity to get to know you guys. Just for anybody who doesn't, you know, we've got a few questions prepared. Let's get into it.
Wow.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. How much money have you spent on this trip as the richest member of talent?
Who said I'm the richest member of talent? How much money have I spent on this trip?
This is real? No?
It's not Van Cleef.
You don't need to actually tell me. I mean, if you can, if you want. Because honestly, I'd be shopping. I'm not going to lie.
Because I haven't started shopping yet.
Okay.
So it's like...
Another chance, too busy.
400 euros. I went to Disneyland. I went to Disneyland.
Is that it?
Wait, I think it could be more. I think it's more.
These are rookie numbers. We got to get these numbers.
I think it's more. I think it's more.
It's got to be more. What does Cementar mean? I don't get it.
Where are you getting this, Chris? Chris! Okay, backstory. Back in MPL Malaysia, the region I come from, we had a guest host and he just interrupted me as I was talking in the grand finals, and he said Cementar, which technically means hold on. He was like, hold your beer, girl, I got something to say. And it was like grand final, so yeah.
That's annoying. There's people in the... No. Is your love language acts of service or physical abuse? Since you tend to hit the players a lot, but you always buy them food.
I swear to God, the person who gave you this, I think I know who it is.
I will not be telling you.
Both?
Both. Both. No. We'll go with both. Okay. So I heard your MPL MY S11 debut went really smoothly, especially in front of the Minister of Youth and Sports.
So it wasn't my debut day, that was my second day.
How did it go? Tell me, please tell me.
Oh my God, I'm actually sweating.
I'm not that intimidating.
The questions are, Chris. So on my second day, that was the second day I've ever been a host.
Yeah.
I had backstage interviews with the players. So I entered the player booth. First team comes up and I'm like, how are you feeling for today's match? And the player just went like, beep this. I'm so ready. And then I asked his friend, I'm like, whoa, okay, what about you? Same. I walk out and the Ministry of Youth was just there watching the game and the big LED. I love it.
Well, I'm sorry for that. I hope today hasn't, I hope you still feel joyful, I want to say. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Rose.
Thank you.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
We are now with Eman from Team Vitality. Eman, how was your 4-day break?
It's been good because we've been to Eiffel Tower before.
Oh, so you guys walked around, had fun around Paris.
Yeah.
Did the 4-day break include preparing for today?
Yeah, I think so. We've been practice a lot in the other teams. Yeah. So the practice went well also. Yeah.
The practice went well. Obviously, last time you guys met Falcons PH, you guys won it 2-0. But this time, obviously, Falcons PH are going to do their homework. So, Eman, are you worried?
Not really. Yeah, because we've been practicing all along. And then we've been reviewing also their play style against Team Falcons before they go to knockout stage. Yeah.
Okay, so you've been reviewing their games, and I'm pretty sure they're reviewing your games as well. The Melissa was one of the biggest problems, I believe, for Falcons PH. Are you expecting it to be banned today?
Not really, because I think I'm not the one that having a hard time before when we fight against them. Yeah.
Oh, so you think that the Melissa will be open?
I think so. Yeah. I hope so. Yeah.
But what happens if it gets banned? Do you have something else prepared?
I think Lila. I think so.
Lila! Damn, that brings me back to Skylar's generation, the Lila in the gold lane. What about the fighters? Do you think the fighters are still a viable pick in the gold lane?
Yeah, it depends, I think, on the team. Like Aurora, I think their composition is so good, yeah. So I think it depends on the team.
Okay, so it depends on the team. But about the meta, are we going to be expecting something different come the knockouts? Or do you think it's going to be similar to the group stages?
I think it's just similar, but I think the jungle, and mid lane, because I see Falcons before, they play also Selena, so I think there's what you call this, deny hero pick, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so the drafting phase.
Yeah, drafting phase.
Will be very interesting in this best of 5. And obviously, if, let's say, you guys win this, there could be a chance of an Indo-Indo Grand Finals. Eman, is it possible?
Yeah, I think it's possible because I know Onyx is strong, especially in playoffs, knockouts. But if they win against Aura, I think they can defeat it's either Team Famous or Spirit.
But if you move forward, is that the team you want to meet, Onyx?
I hope so.
I hope so. Okay, why? Why Onyx?
Yeah, because I know they're one of the greatest team also here in MSC and Aurora. But I think Aurora is so good also. But let's see tomorrow, I think.
There's a lot of contenders right now, Eman. And obviously your first one is going to be Falcons PH. Do you have a message to them right before your match?
Just good luck and have fun. Yeah, don't destroy us. Yeah.
Don't destroy us. Okay, thank you so much, Eman, for this interview. Good luck for your next. And of course, we're going to throw it over back to you guys. We are now with Super Marco from Falcons Philippines. Super Marco, you are now the last hope for the Philippines. How do you feel about that?
I feel happy and I'm not pressured because we know that we can win.
No pressure, and you guys know that you can win, but you lost last time against Vitality. What's different about it this time?
I think we already see their draft and we just prepared for it.
Okay, so the drafts is something that you guys really studied. Is it something related to Melissa? I mean, last time we saw Melissa 2 times picked up by Eman, and it looked like there was a struggle there. Is Melissa a big pick for Vitality?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest factor for the game last match, because we didn't respect Melissa to Eman.
How did you feel in that lane up against the Melissa? I think you picked up the Claude and the Brody.
Yeah, it's so hard to lane against Melissa.
Why?
Because of the emblem, fighter emblem.
Oh, it's because of the fighter emblem. But I mean, Claude can also pick up fighter emblem and carry. What's the main difference?
Because Melissa, the advantage of Melissa is smoke.
Okay, so the range was made it difficult. But other than the Melissa pick, do you feel like there was something else that went wrong for Falcons last time?
I think our decision making, and we lost in the mid game. That's why we need to fix our mid game.
Oh, okay. So decision making in the mid game. Who's usually in charge of that? Super Marco.
I think all of us.
Oh, all of you guys. So all you guys just come during mid game, or is there like one certain shot caller?
There's a shot caller.
Okay, so there is, but you don't want to mention him.
Yeah.
Okay, we won't mention him right now. But Super Marco, what did you do in the 2 days break?
I think just practice.
Practice. You didn't get to go around, nothing?
No. We need to focus on the match right now.
Focus on the match. What does this match mean to you, Super Marco?
So much. I mean, so much mean to me.
It means a lot to you.
It's mean a lot to me.
Could you maybe share about why?
Because we need to win, because we're the only last hope. Yeah.
Okay, so it's regarding you guys being the last hope. So in this such a meaningful match, do you have a message to your opponents today, Team Vitality?
My message to Vitality is don't destroy us too.
Don't destroy us too. Okay. Thank you, Super Marco, for this interview. Good luck for your next, and we're going to throw it over back to you guys.
Another game and another opportunity for greatness. Philippines-Indonesia rivalry continues, but before that, I gotta say, Yangon Galacticos, they looked incredible. I mean, I knew they were good, but 3-0 in the way that they did, remaining undefeated, Rose, that's crazy.
Yes, definitely. Yangon Galacticos is now officially a team to watch out for. But let's talk about this match. This second match, a rivalry that dates way back a few years in the MLBB ecosystem. And today, there is a possibility that we could continue this tournament without a Filipino representative.
Both teams have faced off in the group stage, and what have they done? They've chosen to play one another once again here in the knockout stage. Last time, a close win for Vitality. We'll see if they can replicate it again, or will Falcons Philippines fight back? Speaking of which, let's bring up our teams as the drums begin to roar. Please join me in welcoming Team Vitality! The hometown heroes. They have dominated the group stage and have made it to knockouts. At first place in Group A, they demanded one thing, a rematch of epic proportions. The Beehive Stars, it's time to get your sting and black out.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun. And of course, the rivals for this match, all the way from the Philippines, it is Team Falcons Philippines! The last hope of the Filipinos. They have shown that experience and mental fortitude is what they are known for. But is that enough to continue the dream? Can Team Falcons Philippines come out on top in this rematch? Can the Hopebringer continue their journey?
I love how our crowd is split 50-50 between them. If anything, it means we're gonna get a hype matchup.
This is gonna be one hell of a series. So with that, boys, you may place your keys, take your seats, and of course, captains, don't forget to meet in the middle. The crowd right now looks like it's about to be a grand finals match. I am loving it.
The handshake is in!
Only one will continue Will journey. Will it be Team Falcons Philippines, the hope bringer of the Filipinos? Or is there a possibility that we will be seeing an ID somewhere in the near future? Let's throw it over to the desk to kickstart this match.
after 3-0, let's see kung ano ang magiging score ng ating series number 2. We're gonna be your casters para sa Falcons PH versus Vitality. I'm Yuko, kasama ko si Miggy. So direct, let's hop on over to our pick and ban phase. Nakita nyo na, first pick Barat, si Vitality. Interesting pick in my opinion. Tapos sinagot naman to ng Falcons PH ng Selena as well as ng Beleric. How do we feel about the pick so far? Are we terrified? Are we nervous?
Yes. Alam naman natin kasi that's the pressure is in fact on just because
Melissa.
last hope nga. And I'm pretty sure Team Falcons, ramdam talaga nila yan. Kahit sabihin natin na you're representing yourself and all, pero iba pa rin yung bigat na dinadala mo yung buong Pilipinas sa likod mo. And speaking of likod mo, ayun na. Nandiyan na si Melissa.
Ayun na si Melissa. Off-stream, sabi ko, I don't think Falcons will ban yung death note ni Coach Moody. I don't think Falcons will ban Melissa sa game number 1. However, if maging huge problem talaga, they might ban her ng game number 2. But let's see. I think wala pang talo yung Melissa ni Eman. So that's a problem.
Yeah. Alam naman natin talaga kasi lumalabas na dito yung I'd say galawang veterano ng mga coaches and players kasi best of 5 series drafting is way different because just because Melissa is working now, if they keep letting it through, lagit masusolve yan eh. I'd say the best way to deal with Melissa right now is just a strong laner, and Clint is one of those heroes.
Oo.
Medyo may zone out lang siya, especially with the puppets, pero it kind of puts you maaga talaga yung timers dito ng Team Falcons kasi Beleric, Selena, and Clint kinda, there's a disconnect there. Parang hindi nagkakatugma one way or another. Parang I can't put as much as, syempre bias tayo sa Pilipinas.
Of course.
I cannot find yung connects na parang all 3 of them working together. May taunt eh. May taunt. Pwedeng tumama yung pana and you get to burst someone down. Pero those are skill shot reliant talaga eh.
Exactly. Ang naisip ko dito, maybe Falcons gusto nilang may option din na mag-pick off yung hiwa-hiwalay. Parang they don't want na 100% rely on team fights kasi based on stats, ang ganda po ng performance ng Vitality pag team fights.
Ayun nga eh.
And for some reason, I think na-trauma sila sa Aurora kasi nag-ban ng Rafaela.
Oo. Actually, a lot of people have been testing it out sa RG. Nakikita ko nga rin pati sa live stream. Si Yue actually nag-live stream, nakita ko. And he was playing Rafaela mid.
Oh.
Pero iba yung playstyle ng Rafaela or yung team comp ng RG team niya nun. Wala silang frontliners. Halos lahat yung mga nagbe-burst. So, Marcel lang yung wala. So, basically, na-sustain niya yung Marcel kasi hindi naman nagkaka-HP growth yun. So, laging 100% halos yung Marcel.
Wow. Ayos yun ah. Harley naman tinanggal ng Vitality dito. May nagtanong, first game pa lang to sa Falcons, sabi ni Emmanuel Almacin. Yes, this is Series 2, game number 1. Sakto po ang pagpasok nyo sa ating live stream. Welcome. Also, don't forget to share the live stream. Let us know sa tingin nyo sino ang mananalo. And because we are waiting sa pag-puzzle in nila ng draft, meron kaming Nostradamus. Punta lang po kayo sa page ng Just ML. Meron yung poster. Tapos magko-comment lang kayo ng predictions nyo. Tapos, ayun. Sana tama predictions nyo.
Yes,
Comment lang. Libre lang mag-comment. Kasi may prize yon na legit na voucher na i-announce namin tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Yes, sir.
Zushin, also, banned. Alam ko, ginamit to nung series number 1 when YG demolished Pro Esports. That was really bad. I did not expect that.
Even game 2 was a dismantling.
Yep.
Pero hopefully, hindi tayo ma-deja vu dito. Kasi saktong-sakto rin, nakami rin ni Yuko yung casters nyo nung Team Liquid.
Feeling ko, what if tayo pala yung sumpa?
Yung pala, Broky,
wag na
kami. Don't me.
Pag mga Pinoy teams, wag na tayo. Kasi proven test na natatalo yung Philippines. Pero hopefully, panalo naman this time around. Lapu-Lapu picked up. I think, sino ba nagsabi nito? I think it was you or si Shake na Flap excels in these types of EXP laners. Hindi lang siya pang setup, hindi lang siya pang Sora. You really should put Flap in an EXP hero na nagda-damage. Valentina picked up pang kopya sa ultimate ni Beleric. Surprised, umabot ng ganto katagal yung Valentina, but they understand. Kasi kailangan mo talagang tanggalin yung Zushin pagkatapat mo si, you guessed it, Moreno.
Yeah, exactly. And because of that Lapu-Lapu pick, medyo lumalabas na actually yung parang gustong playstyle ng Team Falcons. And basically, kung malakas yung team vitality sa team fight, yung trabaho ng lineup ng Team Falcons is hindi lang sa pick-off, pero basically it's to disconnect or disrupt yung mga players and heroes ng team vitality para hindi malinis yung kanilang execution ng mga team fights. Kaya nandyan yung Lapu-Lapu, you know, the bravest fighters, he'll just smack you with his big ass sword, tapos hindi ka na makaka-connect Yun, classic Lapu-Lapu lang. Lalabas lang niya yung malaki niyang espada, hampasin mukha mo, tapos wala, di ka na makaka-connect sa kanila. Tapos puputokan lang ka lang ng Clint ni Super Marco.
Classic combo.
Yes.
You know, insta-kill yung ganyan. I see what you did there, by the way. Nice try. Uy, first joy of MSC, I believe. Let's talk about it for a bit. Alam ko, assassin meta, obviously.
Yes.
Ang meta ngayon. And I can't really help but think of Joy, Ling, tsaka Fanny. But one of the good Joy players nung ginagamit pa si Joy before she got nerfed to the ground was si Kyle. Although Kyle is top 2 kasi ang top 1 talaga mag-Joy from AC King Kong. Sadly, he's not here.
Agree ako.
Right? Pero his Joy was so good. Yun yung era na nagtataka tayo saan nagpa-farm si King Kong lagi. Kasi he's always just ahead or lagi siyang lamang sa gold. But without further ado, we're gonna be hopping into our game number 1, best of 5, Falcons PH versus Vitality. May nag-comment, sabi ni Justin Lex, swerte na yan dahil kayo nagka-cast. Sana nga po.
No, sana naman.
We really want Falcons to win.
Mismo. And because of that, since you brought up nga the Joy and the King Kong, one of the counters actually to Joy is the Belleric. Kaya talagang sumakto na pinili nila yon. And it was because of that, they wouldn't expect the Joy. It's off meta, tapos in a way once they saw it, hindi na pick up yung Belleric just because nakuha na nga ng Team Falcons.
May nag-comment dito, sabi ni Brian, panalo Vitality dyan, V2, kahapon pa yung live na yan. Guys! Hindi kami gala, don't worry. Guys, grabe nagtatrabaho lang kami dito. Grabe naman kayo sa amin.
Wala na nga kasi sa Paris, tapos advance ka tayo sa Paris eh.
Oo nga.
Technically, yesterday natin yung ito.
Ayan, talino mo doon. We are from the future, apparently. I've said this off stream or nung hindi pa tayo nagla-live, I really am curious sa gold lane matchup kasi naniniwala ka na Super Marco is better than Eman because of his laning phase. Could you expound ngayon sa ating early game?
Yung basically with Super Marco kasi alam naman natin that's why he is one of the most consistent gold laners is the fact that he doesn't die. So basically sobrang solid ng decision making niya when it comes to laning. And we can see it right now na parang he's working the pressure movement kasi nakikita natin the lane is frozen in the bot lane sa gold lane natin tapos he's just making pickoffs happen pero ito na nga nandito na yung mid lane natin though binibisita na ni Nail.
Forcing Owen to go back. Ang idea ngayon ng Vitality at least is push or shove muna yung Falcons page away. Pero ngayon na may Turtle, I think magbabago na naman yung plan nila. In 6 seconds, Turtle will be up and I stand corrected. That's a good sign.
Exactly.
Let's go, Marco! Let's go, Marco!
Ayan na nga. Shoutout kay Marco.
Tama. Falcons gets first dibs sa ating Turtle. And that is magiging the Turtle taken by Kyle. And first pa nakuha ni Flap dito. Does get Minotaur, which is si Finn. Pagka-box in dito, magle-level 4 na din actually si Haji. Pwede na siyang kumombo and Shogun does take a lot of damage. Meron jumping in. Stun does connect onto 1. Ginamit niya yung IMU para kopyahin yung bravest fighter ni Flap. Pero looks like Vitality ngayon ang papalag. The gold laners are not here. But I still think that is a victory for Falcons.
Mismo, it is in fact a victory for the Falcons just because na-bully out nga naman si Eman sa kanyang lane. Makikita natin dito. Talaga nagbubugbugan lang sila dito, forcing Eman to retreat, losing that lane, and all the while, nakuha pa nga nila with the electrifying beats galing kay Kyle. Ito na nga yung nakikita natin. They're disrupting the team fight commitments coming from the side of Team Vitality, and Falcons is just hopefully, matuloy nga nila itong pressure na to early on.
Hopefully. Meron silang 500 pesos random gold lead and hopefully it balloons in further. Yung rotation, I wanna see yung full rotation nila kasi ngayon biglang what's happening? But may replay ulit. Anyway, bila kasi nag-invade yung Vitality. What's happening to the production? Ogwen, man in the front line. Pana connects onto no one. Pero Nayel ang naging sacrificial lamb dito. Finn does get taunted. At nakuha pa ni Haji ang kill dito. And that is correct. May ang patay electrifying beats. Does get Moreno very, very low. And Haji coming in with that double kill. 1 and 4 now on the board. May Pana pa ato na kukonekta kay Emon as well as the Abyssal Trap. And that's to be the kill going over to Kyle. Aside from the kill, I want to say na ang ganda kung saan naglaland ang mga kills dito kasi you get to give gold and EXP to Kyle, to Haji, plus assist kay Ogwen.
Mismo. And alam naman natin, actually, dito na na-highlight rin yung lineup ng Team Falcons. If you guys did not notice, yung emblem na nga ngayon ng mga Selena mid ay Season Hunter.
Oo nga.
Pinapasok na nila yan kasi alam naman natin Joy is known for a bit of a slow clear time early on, and that's why Season Hunter yung binibigay para doon, para maka-assist nga yung mid lane Selena doon. And all the while, nakuha nga, nanakaw ni Nanael yung turtle pero tuloy pa rin. Na-stun nga si Shoga pero Flap taking on 4 guys and 2 tuloy pa rin ba? Mukhang Flap goes down.
Yep, that's gonna be the follow-up with naman Fury. Pero Kyle ang susunod dito, napa-welcome talaga kahit hindi na kailangan mag-detone as welcome. Was pushed back by Shogun. Double kill going over to Nayel. Oh no. 3-1 ang pakita natin dito. But do not fret. Buhay pa ang mid lane turret. Miggy, what happened here?
Nakita nga natin, medyo nag-overstay ng welcome. Pun intended yung welcome nga naman. Pero kasi nangyari doon, Flap was kind of aggressive in terms of positioning doon. Alam naman natin yung parang game plan ng Team Falcons with their lineup is not to take on team fights but rather disrupt team fights that could potentially happen. And what happened there was, nag-overcommit si Flap, biglang nasuklian nga with the Minoan's Fury.
Yeah.
And thus trading both Flap and Kyle, the ex-TZ members.
Oh, ex-TZ members. Kinabahan ako nakita ko yun na. Pero, if there's one thing, by the way, guys, na you can rely on sa Falcon, it's yung mga pana ni Haji.
Mismo.
Right? So good. Ayun, sorry.
See?
Anyway, tumama sa minion. But as we jump in and it will be the Tonal's welcome connecting onto one. Taunt din dito. Shogun does go 6 feet on the ground pero Nayel gets a kill onto Ogwen. Falcons now jumping and they will be diving head first. Meron tayong electrifying beat. Shot on goal does go over to Flap. At meron tayong bravest fighter connecting onto Natalia. But ang mahalaga, Falcons, they are in the lead with 7 kills and 1.6k. Please take down the mid lane turret. Good lord.
Oh, good lord indeed. Pero wala pa tayo sa lord. Pero nakukuha na nga. Eman goes down. And that's it. Yun naman talaga yung game plan. Nakita natin how different it was from when Flap initiated the team fight versus when they retaliated. Pumasok nga with the Daytona's welcome si Shogun. Pero as soon as that happened, they had enough utility, all their ultimates, Wrath of the Dryad and the Bravest Fighter, to really prevent them from connecting. Kaya nagkaka-disconnect yung Team Vitality lineup. Nangyari nga, alam natin, maganda nga yung team fight presence ng Team Vitality, how much chemistry they have. As long as you could put a wrench dun sa cogs nila, talagang hindi sila makakabawi sa Team Falcons.
And tama, kasi kung isipin mo, tatlo yung pwedeng mag-disrupt nun. You have Bravest Fighter, you have yung Abyssal Arrows ni Selena plus Traps, if that counts. Tapos yung ultimate din ni Ogwen. So that's 3 out of 5 people. Tapos yung other 2, they literally just dish out damage. So good drafting from Coach Moody and Coach Vren, and good execution para sa players natin. Hopefully, bias na sa PH, no? Sorry na guys. Hopefully, they get to close this one out. Pero mukhang Finn does spot the members ng Falcons dito as Falcons try to take down the turret. Kaso yung mga members ng Vitality nandyan. So I guess they will just have to step away and go away. Nayel, nowhere near the seed actually. Magka-side push na lang. It's classic Pakito things.
Mismo. Pero yun yung weird kasi hindi na siya side lane Pakito Kailangan pa rin niya yung threat in the jungle. But then that's why ngayon kasi yun the idea of flexing Pakito in the jungle is relatively new. Nangyari nga lang yun sa last day natin ng group stage. Pero it's kind of disconnected to what the jungler wants to do, which is be part of the team fights, be part of engagement. May side lane pressure nga siya, pero paano na yung objectives, di ba? Pero nakikita ka, Falcons with the 3.2k gold lead. This is one of the first few moments we've had and instances we've had with them versus Team Vitality. And basta pagganahin lang nila yung mga, alam ko may mga checklist yan isa't isa So kailangan lang nilang pagganahin yun. They have to just get those points done, and Team Falcons might be running away with this first game.
Hopefully. Gusto ko lang sabihin na, di ba, during the pick and ban phase, you mentioned yung combo ng Selena and Belleric na either taunt for Abyssal Arrow. Baliktad. Abyssal Arrow pala ni Haji nauuna. Para lang yung taunt yung, I mean, it makes sense. Pero like, wow, that's so good kasi insta -1 yun. Di ba? Right? Now, Lord is up. Ogwen taking all the damage. Well, he's a Belleric, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Falcons PH with the Lord take plus kumonekta pa ang Rattle Giant coming in from Ogwen and all the damage coming in plus Demon na one sphere. Pero nakuha!
Sa apat!
Ang nakuha doon ng Vitality! Shogun does go 6 feet underground and it looks like Kyle will have to say goodbye as well. 5 and 10 on the board. Pero nakuha na stun si Finn. Falcons, lipad! Get the goddamn enemy! Double kill going over the flap plus Super Mario gets a kill onto Paquito. Hindi siya si Merryweather pero nakuha niya si Paquito. 5 and 12 now on the board. That was a 4-1 trade plus Lord plus 1 turret going over to Falcons.
Ayun na nga, sinalo lang naman ni Finn yun eh. He's only human actually. So nakikita na lang natin dito
Nice
with
one.
the Minoan Fury. Medyo nagkamali lang yung Falcons doon kasi nabugahan ang apat na crowd control. Napanic rin talaga ako doon mismo. Pero ito nakikita natin, you can always rely on that Haji Arrow talaga eh. Tumama yung pana doon kay Finn. The human.
Finn the human. What did I tell you? Mga pana Abyssal Arrows talaga ni Haji. If magaling sa mga na magsalina, meron tayong Haji, of course. KDA machine yan during the Blacklist era and the era before that, I believe. But with that, they are now marching sa ating bot lane. That is quite the damage taken by Shogun. I'm happy to see a Barat struggling sa damage kasi that shows ahead talaga ang Falcons. They were not able to put a hole sa base ng Vitality, but they are still trying. Taunt, Rattle Giant immobilizes a lot of damage being taken by Finn, the human, the Indonesian pala. Tapos meron din tayong stun connecting onto 1C. Stun muna, tapos taunt kay Owen. That's so cool. That's so cool.
Yun nga. O sige, wag na natin tuloy kung yung mas unreliable stun yung hindi tatama eh. And it works eh. It's been working for them. And nakikita na nga natin dito, Falcons just popped all the holy shields ng Team Vitality, and right now they don't have to play the aggressive game. Lamang na lamang sila, pero they do still have to consider how much their damage will fall off once we scale into the latter half kasi may Trinity build pa nga naman si Eman. Kailangan natin respetuhin pa rin yun.
Alam ko may nag-comment din na viewer natin na late game talaga, yung Melissa. I think the difference now sa Melissa ni Eman versus sa last Melissa niya against a different team was, sa laban niya last time, nakakapag-farm siya. Dito, he's struggling kasi, to quote Miggy, ang ganda ng laning phase ni Super Marco. I'm sorry, I doubted you, partner. But, may comment din si Nel dito, sabi niya, tsaka ka na mag-adobo, Kyle, pag champion na. Tis-tis mo na, guys, ha? Anong country ni-represent ng Vitality? Indonesia po.
Indonesia sila. Currently repping Vitality, pero they are BTR Vitality.
Yes. Ano lang, tinanggal mo na yung BTR when they entered EWC for club points ng Vitality.
Yes, sir.
Lord, again, ano naman tayo? Kinakabahan na naman ako.
Ito naman, Tito's welcome na naman eh.
Tama, yun na naman. Mapa-welcome na naman tayo. But that's okay kasi Falcons is in the lead. So they do get first dibs sa ating Lord. Nael at the backline. Moreno, okay, Rat of the Giant ngayon kinuha niya kasi napansin niya kanina, pagkakuha ni Kyle ng Lord, nag-ultimate agad si Ogwen. So I think Vitality would want to counter-go with the initiate. Ayun tayo sa Filipino Lord Dance. So mga 2 minutes to. Ang tagal lagi na Lord Dance natin eh.
Dito lang magiging risky yung Rattled Riot kasi nakinopya ni Moreno eh. Kasi yung trabaho naman talaga ng Belleric with the Rattled Riots against the Joy, much like that, is to soak up damage. Pero kung mage ka eh, sobrang lambot mo. Pero tutuloy na nga ng Team Vitality itong laban na to. Meron na nga puppet na kalapag. Pero nandun na nga si Flap para man-disrupt with the Braves Fighter. 10% HP left on Ogwen. Pero si Haji hindi nila alam kung nasaan. Si Eman yung nahuli. Napanahan siya pero tuloy pa rin yung pressure ng Team Falcons. Mukhang gusto nilang i-sandwich ang 5v4 scenario habang si Kyle lang ay magpupush doon. Finn goes down to Super Marco. Tuloy pa rin. Flap is being a brave boy and he's trying to smack everyone. Shogun goes down next. Mukhang gusto nang tapusin. Si Kyle nandun na lang magbabackdoor pero no dice. Inhibitor turret in the mid lane goes down, though.
Yep, no dice and no 3 players from Vitality. Are they gonna try and end it? Siguro siya muna ng wave.
Kalma lang.
But Falcons can if
Pero
they
kaya.
want to. Kaya actually, kasi matagal na timers, pero naman sila ng minions.
Oo.
Sorry, never mind. But I wanna say na dapat Vitality mananalo doon. And if you ask me, Ate Yuko, bakit kung feeling mo sila yung mananalo, bakit hindi sila nanalo? Oh, that's because of 2 things. Number 1, yung pana ni Haji, kumunek kay Finn, kay Shogun, I'm sorry, kay Shogun. So there's no one to actually catch the members ng Falcons. And on top of that, natakot yung Vitality because they don't know where Haji is. If you're gonna replay yung interaction na yon, pagkapana ni Haji, he already pivoted sa likod, sa baba, kung saan yung laban. So Vitality could not reposition fast enough. And when Vitality tried to jump in or at least take someone down from Falcons, na pinindot agad ni Ogwed yung taunt. So circling back sa statement ni Miggy na all the positions, all the combos na plan ng Vitality na di-disrupt dito ng Falcons with not even their ultimates. Basta yung mga CC lang.
Mismo. Yun nga, yung isang highlight play na alala ko nga from Haji is yung Selena niya nung, I forgot which season, or season 15 nata yun.
Yeah.
Yung Louis meta, tapos nagda-traps lang siya, always having the vision on the diversion play, and yun yung nagpanalo sa kanila. Ang ganda kasi talaga ng pag-a-angle ni Haji when it comes to throwing the arrows and positioning Selena mismo. And tingnan na nga natin, mukhang tutuloy pa nga ng Falcons Philippines
They
to.
can.
2 inhibitor turrets go down at mababurst down. Nahuli na nga si Eman pero napa no zone na naman siya. Pero tuloy pa rin yung pressure.
Ooh, nice
with the Wrath of the
save!
Dryad. Ayun na ata. Balagbag ang Team Falcons!
Let's go!
They score game number 1! Let's go!
Let's go! Okay. I'm gonna be nerdy for a bit, okay? Mamamatay dapat si Flap nun. But Ogwen jump... Ay, gumagano yung mga viewers. So, grabe naman yun. Gaya pala yung crowd sa Paris. I should have been there. So, scuba. Tapos ang nangyari doon, nag-ultimate si Shaira. Nag-ultimate si Ogwen. So, Eman couldn't really secure the kill. And even then, naging setup pa siya for Finn to die. I just love the layering of CCs ng Falcons. Ang ganda ng gising nila. This is great. Please keep it up. Pero Miggy, any final comments? Doon tayo sa highlights, boss. Wag na kami. Gusto ko na makita yung laban. Loyal ako sa PH. Pero before we say goodbye, any comments or analysis sa ating Game 1, Miggy?
Yung sobrang ganda ng draft ngayon ng Team Falcons. The realization of each team talaga ngayon na there's no set patch anymore. We play our game.
Yeah.
As long as we play our game, okay tayo. Kasi they didn't go with the usual picks. Kasi you wouldn't be seeing a Joy. You wouldn't be seeing Joy Clint again, diba? Now they're just playing Philippine meta, not adjusted to the meta that they're assuming they're facing against Philippine meta, right?
Yeah.
They're adjusting their meta to meta game or their play style to what they think is necessary. Pero meron pa ring twist nila.
Tama. And comfort does go a long way kasi nakita mo at even sa laro, this of course may small mistakes here and there pero at ease yung Falcons sa draft nila and sa rotation nila. Also, nung naka-triple kill si Marco, I'm like, oh god, it's over.
Yeah.
And he really doesn't just die in most of the series kasi 4-0-9 siya sa highlight na to. But yeah, that was the story ng ating game number 1. Falcons ang panalo ng game number 1 in this best of 5. Let's see what's going to happen in game number 2. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Tahimik ko na sa Vitality, no? Anyway.
Falcons yan.
Kita-kits tayo sa ating game number 2. Bye-bye!
Chris here with Danny Engels of Vitality. Danny, nice to see you, of course. And I mean, it's a big day for Vitality, especially on the MLBB side of things. You've taken on Falcons in a knockout game. How big is this for you guys and for the club championship?
It's a massive game for us. It's very pivotal for our club championship because not only are we eyeing towards a grand final in MLBB, but we can also shut down the Falcons with 200 points, right? So it's a 2-on-1 opportunity that we had in the women's tournament as well.
Yes.
We took it there, so we want to take it again.
And you're doing really well. I mean, currently sitting third, I believe, in the club championship. Everything kind of going to plan right now? Has there been any you kind of think, oh, we could have done better, or some surprises along the way as well?
I mean, we could always do better, right? But overall, I think we're very much on track to fight for the club championship win and definitely a top 3 finish for sure.
Excellent. Now, what about the rest of the tournaments that are going to kind of be coming up? CS is a big one. We've got that now at the Accord Arena as well. So that's going to be really cool for the French fans here.
Yeah, and week 7 will be crazy. I mean, we will have 4 teams in total competing in week 7, and then the grand final, obviously being in such a big arena, hopefully with our home crowd there as well, and hopefully with us in the final too, because we first have to reach that. But if that's all coming down to the final game in Counter-Strike for the club championship, I guess that would be the dream.
Yeah, no, I mean, that makes for entertaining viewing, right? I mean, I think for me, I've been in this industry a long time, and a lot of European esports. How cool is it to see Paris kind of have this? Vitality are a French organization who've been around for so long. For France to have this in Paris, this huge event of the EWC, it's got to be cool, right?
Absolutely, and it makes me so proud to see that all the players from all over the world come here for Vitality, and they call it their hometown, their home city, right? Even though they're from Jakarta, have never been to Paris before, but they feel at home here, and I think it's the fans that make it so special for them.
Yeah. Anybody do it better than the French fans or not?
Well, I am German. I wish it would be better in Germany as well, but I have to give the credits of the French fans. KC made our fans as well. They're the best out there, for sure.
Good, crazy. Danny, thank you very much. I'm sure we'll be catching up some time as well, and good luck in the rest of your tournaments, guys.
Thank you so much.
Back to you.
The Hope Bringer takes game number 1 in this best of 5. Oh my goodness, it is crazy here at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. Guys, how do you feel after winning game number 1? How do we feel?
Hey, let's go Falcons! 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 Let's go Falcons!
So much energy. I love it so much. This is what Team Falcons has been cheering. But I want to know, what does Team Vitality have over there? Let's go see Milosh.
You think this is good? You think this is good? I'll give you a matter. Anaswaranya Vitality! Let's go! Let's go! Anaswaranya! They might be down 1 game, but they got this one. Let's go loud! Anaswaranya! This is what it's about, baby. Let's go!
Welcome guys, second series. This is game number 2, Falcons PH versus Vitality. Panalo po ang Falcons PH ng game number 1. Let's see how they're gonna pan out this game number 2. First 2 picks, Hirara and Selena. I like how they're never letting Selena go. And because nasagutan naman ng Falcons PH yung Melissa ni Eman kanina, I don't think they will ban him. However, ang adjustment nila is they banned out ang Valentina ni Moreno, which prompted him to use Lilia.
Yeah. Much like what Justin Bieber did, they did let that Selena go. Pero
that's amazing, dude. Where'd you get that?
Pero I think they're not really letting that go just because they are able to activate their jungler a lot quicker just because of the Selena leash na nanggagaling nga kay Haji. Pero they're still going for standard lineups. They're probably, keeping the Clint, keeping the Selena. Pero yung difference now is gonna be, yun nga, the Hirara.
Yes.
Pero malaman na lang natin kasi I'm not sure how Lilia, I guess hindi siya, para a contra burst lang, hindi lang siya ma-burst. And nakaka-purify rin naman siya. Pero again, we're opening up with the Paquito and the Barats. And actually,
same from kanina.
Ganda ng opener ng Team Falcons, which means since they got the Hirara, they could just force the Ling and then they could get something for more tanky for the XP lane.
May natanong dito, kailan yung laro ng Onyx? Tomorrow po. May nagsabi na ba na pares kayo naka-denim? Yes, denim duo! Denim duo. Ano yan? Because the last time we casted, talo yung Team PH. Hopefully, this kind of cancels it out.
Yes, sir.
Yun na lang. Hopefully, they win. And so far, so good kasi game 1, Falcons, right? Yeah. So nagtanong po, dapat bukas yung laban ng Onyx ID, it will be against Aurora. Second series din ata, if not first. Pero alam ko second series.
Tayo ulit?
Tayo nga ulit. Oh no! Lahat ng magigame 5 na series tayo magkakast sa Lavi. So we talked about similarities ng draft ng both teams because why fix what's not broken? Ang ganda ng Clint ni Super Marco and okay din yung Selena ni Haji. It did wonders for us. And I guess ibang version lang ng assassin yung Hirara ngayon ni Kyle. Cho has been banned out. That's interesting. Siguro lang they're trying to wither down yung possible options na magko-combo for Selena and Clint, or they're taking out heroes that will counter yung pick ni Eman later.
Yung open right now actually is pwede sila mag-link Hilda. So I think that's what Team Falcons is. They're trying to bait Falcons to getting the Hilda.
Yes.
Which means bawasan sila ng kunat and they could really adjust to the link funnel. Pero malalaman na lang natin kasi I think they should be picking or prioritizing an XP laner right now. Roam, pwede madulo na lang yung Roam para lang yun na yung pang-adjust mo, pang-contra mo na lang kasi kailangan pa makunat pareho para ma-force.
Sabi ni John Mark Labrador, good evening sa inyong dalawa, Madam and Sir. Good evening po.
Good evening.
And sabi ni Dij Lovitos, good vibes tong dalawang commentator na to.
Yay!
Dahil to sa let that Selena go mo
let that Selena go. We pick up the references.
That will go down to history. Remember me for century. Harit ang last band dito ng alam, feeling ko pagod na yung director natin sa atin Harit ang last band ng Falcons dito. Uranus naman ang pick for Flap. So, I will be honest, kinakabahan ako kasi preference ko lang naman to, hindi ako pro, but I think Flap excels in heroes na nagda-damage. However, I do believe na sa first 3 picks dito ng Falcons, they have enough damage. So to have someone protect lang yung damage dealers nila, I'm okay with Flap picking up Uranus. And last 2 picks naman ng Vitality, Nolan and Glue. So this is
ito na.
This is a Paquito Gold.
Yes.
Paquito Gold, right.
Yep. Kasi basically, they already assessed na baka hindi na threat nga yung isang ura. Pero kasi, ayun na nga, we are seeing the resurgence. Hindi na, kasi alam na natin, the link funnel is not gonna do wonders against the Hirara. So they went with the other one that could prevent or tackle the Hirara, which is the Nolan with the fractures, delayed damage nga. At mukhang Khalid naman, guys, Benedetta nakasulat dyan, pero Khalid yung pinili nila, I believe. Khalid yung kinuha ni Ogwen. And I think that will just about do it. Na makunat na nga yung lineup. Thus, if we're looking at scaling, though malakas nga yung early game damage at impact ng lineup ng Team Vitality, mas mag-scale talaga yung Team Falcons. But the big threat here is the glue. Personally, I think the glue is gonna be a big problem sa lineup ng Team Falcons. But they still are doing the game plan na disrupt the team fight engagement.
Yeah. Excuse me, same thing pero different font ang ginawa ng Falcons dito. Stick to what works because guys, we need a PhD please. I'm begging y'all. But I will say this, if ever malaglag yung Vitality, I think that's also a good thing kasi other teams are kind of worried sa kanila kasi they're hella good. They had like the best start ever. I don't know why Benedetta yung lumabas sa visual kanina, pero gaya ng sabi ni Miggy, si Khalid ang last pick ng Falcons which will go over to Ogwen. I also like yung pool na binibigay ni Moody ngayon for Ogwen.
Yes.
Not only does it fit his playstyle, he also doesn't die, but also it complements the team really well. Tapos may nagtanong dito na nasan daw si Coach Panda. I believe nasa yung player area, yung may camera later. I think nandun siya. He isn't included kay K-Dot sa mga draft by, I guess, preference niya. Pero preference natin to na ma-first blood ang Vitality and si Eman pa yung nakuha nila. That's a good start. Pag early game talaga, I know you guys will say I'm biased, but if nakasilina kasi si Haji, you can really rely on the early game sa kanya.
Exactly. Kasi yun na yung mabilis sa kanila. With the Khalid and the Selena, sobrang bilis ng clear time nila. And of course, yung leash potential niya. Nakikita na nga natin, Haji is already visiting the orange buff nga naman ni Kyle. And alam naman natin, medyo mabagal for an assassin yung clear time ng isang Hirara. Kaya talagang bonus na bonus at mukhang binibigay talaga ni Coach Moody sa Team Falcons yung quicker way or quicker access to activating their jungler. And nakikita nga natin yun. It's being very impactful kasi nandito na nga si Kyle para kumonect kay Finn. And Finn possibly going down pero ayun na nga, buti na lang hindi sapat yung damage. And ayun, magsa-sunguard na lang. Ma-regen lang ulit.
May nag-comment dito, Rome daw yung Uranus. So, talo daw yung Falcons PH. Tapos nag-reply ako ng question mark. Like, what? But yeah, okay lang yan. It happens. Visual bug. That was a good I guess withstand from Vitality pero not for long kasi meron tayong 2v1 dito. Super Marco popping in all the crits, all the auto attacks. Not enough to burst Eman down, but it is enough to make Eman recall. So I think that counts as -1 sa turtle dance natin ngayon dito na inunahan ng Falcons, by the way. Plus you have Ogwen jumping in. That's gonna be the stun connecting on to 2 and a lot of damage being dished out by Falcons. Haji gets a kill onto 1 pero si Kyle ay binawala dito. Ng jungler, what the heck? Pero Super Marco does get a kill onto Glue as well. And Ogwen, kahit hindi nakikita ang kanyang next target, was able to take down Moreno even though supposedly may black shoes dapat ang Lilia. But hey, that's okay. I will take the win. Obviously, are connecting onto 1. Stun connecting also. And Haji is now on a killing spree. 3-0-1 this Selena and a turtle to beat. Wag pala muna, lalaban muna ang Falcons. I stand corrected. Stun connecting onto Shogun as well kaya hindi nakalapit. Kyle gets a turtle. Pero meron tayong split coming in from this Glue. Napalalim ata si Finn, the human. Stun connecting onto 1 again. Pero meron tayong jump in and initiate from Vitality. But it's not gonna be enough because Falcons pa din ang nanalo sa reiteration na yon.
Falcons pa din. Atin na to, pre. Kasi tumutuloy talaga yung pressure na pinapakita ng Team Falcons just because their lineup. Nagkakaroon ng fumble si Eman, forcing that Pakito pick talaga on him. Nakikita natin na hihirapan na siya mag-sustain against Super Marco. Malaman na lang natin kung magkaka-Sky Piercer siya after the item check. Pero Glowing 1 goes to the side of Haji. So medyo nakakatakot na yung Team Falcon. This is a very early 2,000 gold lead. And a lot of the gold and the EXP is because Super Marco on that Clint is connecting and joining Team Falcon sa kanilang mga objective takes.
Hindi na ako nagagawin eh. Okay, so I saw, tumingin ako sa comments real quick and I saw a lot of people complimenting Haji. Number 1, he deserves it. But number 2, guys, I told you nung game number 1 pa lang. Trust in Haji Selena. If you guys follow Haji, and I don't, pero yung FYP ko, lumalabas sa live niya minsan, guilty. But, pag nagsiselina si Haji, he pans his camera a lot. As in, pag nagla-live siya, nahihilo yung mga viewers. he keeps on tapping yung items, yung gold, tapos yung pana pa nakuha ni Kyle, I believe. So, that's another win. Yay! Pero a lot of damage being taken by Ogwen. He's gonna be fine kasi makunat naman yan. Meron tayong initiate coming in from Kyle, but it's not gonna be enough. Tamang sidestep lang from Vitality. Eman still having a difficult time. I wanna see yung gold gap nila ni Marco later. But let's talk about yung mid lane. 3-0 to na Selena versus Alilia na 0-1-1. What will happen to Moreno sa ganitong situation, Miggy?
Moreno's not gonna enjoy, hindi siya naka-purify.
Ay.
Yun yung mahirap lang kasi when you're gonna take that. And much like this, si Ogwen nga goes down to the fracture, pero si Flap again, on to 4 guys. Mintis nga yung pana ni Haji, pero ito naman, alam naman natin, you can always leave it to the Ura to sustain and regen before the next take, pero malaman na lang mukhang gigibs na lang to, 5v3, that is not gonna be a beautiful sight to take. Pero Team Falcons, kailangan mag-recover, kailangan nila maglaro ng disiplinado, and we're seeing the control aggression coming from them, pero nai-equalize halos bigla ng Team Vitality yung goal lead.
Sabi ni Bianca Subido dito, Haji, pagtapos mo dyan ako naman panain mo. Yun! Grabe! Pero hindi ko konekta ang pana kay Eman. The episode trap does go through. That is 4 people sa lane ni Eman. Was not able to take him down, but maybe kaya namang kunin ang turret. Finn will also decide to join the party habang si Flap ay maging sa baba. Ogun gets a kill onto Eman. Ogun also forced to use Flicker para lang hindi mamatay. Let's see how Flap is holding the fort down. Okay naman pala yung ating Uranus sa baba. No casualties yet for Falcons at mukhang nahihirapan ang gold laner ng Vitality.
Woohoo! Sadly. Pero kasi kung ayaw nyo ng bias cast, manood kayo English, kami bias dito kasi
bias kami dito. I hope
mga viewers natin ay Pilipino rin. Pero, you know, it is what it is. Pero ito na nga, speaking of it is what it is, si Flap nga, on to 3, it is what it is. Wala namang makuna talaga sa marami at ayun na nga, Flap goes down.
It took them long enough. Yun na lang yung my Delulu mind will just say okay lang kasi at least ang tagal bago makuha si Flap. The turtle also go over to Nael. So, napantay na ng Vitality ang nabawas na turret dito for the side of Falcons. Although yung sa EXP lane kasi nila parang 5 hits na lang ata. Instead, pivot tayo sa buff area ng Falcons. Maybe we can get someone kasi mukhang nagko-converge ang mga members ng Vitality dito sa mid. Black Shoes is available pero walang ultimate si Nael because ginamit niya kanina. Wow, amazing analysis. Malefic Gun also picked up by Nael. Turtle will be up in 15 seconds. Eman nakakuha na ng isang turret from Super Marco's side to even the gold out from 2K. Bumaba to 1.2. Let's check the jungle keeps and gold. Pantay sa passive gold, but overall, Super Marco yung favored because nakakasama siya sa mga teamfight kanina. Speaking of teamfight, baka may teamfight tayo dito. The arrow will not connect onto anyone, pero baka makukuha isa dito. Daytona's welcome does welcome one member. That's Ogwen, and Ogwen goes 6 feet underground. Black Shoes used by Moreno. Mukhang pwede na ma-burst down ng Falcons to. And Super Marco safe for the backline. The arrow will not be connecting onto anyone. Kyle decides to try and flank someone, pero grabe ang vision ng Vitality dito.
Napakalinis ng turtle dance nila dito. That Daytona's welcome actually pretty much opened up this engagement. Ngayon, 1 man down. Ogwen is the one that was taken out. Pero ito na nga si Super Marco. At kailangan kumonek. Nakita nila, dumistansya siya pre. Pero ngayon, Nail got the third turtle of the game and tuloy pa rin nga yung pressure. Ito na nga, medyo nasasakal ng konti ng slight yung Team Falcon. Pero biglang, the tides have changed.
Oh no.
Team Vitality now has the lead with another Daytona's welcome.
Ang ganda ng mga Daytona's welcome bigla ni dito.
Ni
Shogun. Hindi ka ganyan kanina ha. Ba't ganyan bigla stop? Stop no? And ang lagyan tinatarget is si Ogwen. Technically, pag nakuha mo kasi yung roam, it won't amount to much. However, a lead is a lead.
Yes.
And one body down is still a 4v5 for Vitality. And madalas si Ogwen kasi yung nag-iikot, nag-zone,
pero
are not connecting it again, pero Shogun in the middle of everything. Flap, muntik nang sumabog ang Uranus ng Falcons PH doon. Flap forced to use Flicker para lang hindi siya ma-takedown. And that is information given for Vitality. Narinig ata ng Vitality na bias tayo mag-cast.
Yun na nga. With another Daytona's
welcome.
Na sila.
Nakuha si Flap. Flap goes 6 feet underground and Super Marco does get quite the damage, but the turret is still alive. Kyle at the back lines was not able to take anyone. Tamang vision lang. And safe to say ngayon, Falcons, they're kinda struggling, but that is what Vitality wants. After one good Daytona's welcome, ganito na ang Vitality. Stop it. That's really ayaw ka on to one. Pero ako po, Super Marco na nga una na wala sa laban na to. Shuttle goal, let's go over to Nayel. Killing spree going over to this Nolan. And Shogun again getting the turrets, all the minions, all the push. Vitality, they are now in the map or in the map side of Falcons. They are taking what they want. Falcons ngayon trying to defend their mid lane. It will be enough, but until when?
Ito na yung nangyayari kasi. If we're looking at the replay, that one pick off kay Super Marco talaga kind of spiraled them down into that deficit at tuloy-tuloy nga yung pressure na nanggagaling sa Team Vitality. Nakikita na nga natin, honestly, in terms of gold kasi yung yung dehado dito would be si Flap, nahirapan siya mag-itemize kaya parang ang lambot niya pag nababurst down siya ni Nael at ni Paquito at ni Eman. Kaya nangyayari talaga, kailangan ni Flap ma-activate kahit hindi siya mag-utility build or bruiser build na Ura. Pero with that being said, meron pang ang Daytona's welcome on to Ogwen. Eman takes Super Marco out. Ayun na pa Raging Sandstorm back. Kailangan mag-back away ng Team Falcons. Tuloy pa rin yung pressure na manggagaling sa Team Vitality. They really want to play the numbers game. Talagang gusto nilang bigyan ng Team Falcon. Flap goes down. Next 3 of Team Falcons members down.
Again, circling back tayo sa analysis kanina, Daytona's welcome onto Ogwen will always force him to use A, Flicker,
yes.
B, yung ultimate niya, Raging Sandstorm, or C, both, which is what we saw kanina. On top of that, I wanna see, it was a Paquito. I was gonna ask paano nakuha ni Eman si Super Marco kanina. It was so simple. 1-2 punch, backline. And if you are Clint against a Paquito, sasabog ka nga naman. So that is a good adjustment for the draft ng Vitality. Ngayon, Super Marco is having a difficult time, whereas for Eman kasi, sure, he doesn't need to have a good KDA, but ang mahalaga lang, nakuha niya si Super Marco or ma-zone out niya si Super Marco. Let's take a look at the goal difference. Slightly, well, I think this is pretty huge, pero there is quite a gap now in favor of Vitality, specifically sa junglers natin.
Exactly. Mga halos 1,000 per kontra sa lane or kontra sa role nila. Except for the gold lane, Eman still down. Pero kasi alam naman natin sa kalambutan talaga ni Clint, isang combo lang, so all they need. And speaking of combos, ayun na nga, kumonek na yung Raging Sandstorm, pero si Ogwen na iwan doon sa mid lane. Medyo natatakot na yung Team Falcons kung kukonek ba sila o hindi, kasi alam nila may nakaabang na Daytona's welcome at isang Paquito ni Eman.
Flap manning the front line, but this is too far and too much manliness, pero nag-isa lang siya doon, did not die at the very least. Akala ko makukuha siya ng Vitality doon. And hindi na tumatama yung mga pana ni Haji actually. Nakatingin ako. Narinig ba niya na pinupuri natin siya masyado? Did you decide to just limit your capabilities? Wag. We need you to win. Almost 5k gold lead favored by Vitality. Yung galaw ng Falcons ng game number 1, now we kinda see it. So Vitality, all the invades, all the pickoffs. How do they do this? Parang after one team fight lang, Miggy.
Nakikita kasi natin talaga, it's just the fact that there's so much burst on Team Vitality side. The way they've been playing it also, Haji nga kanina, they were finding all those angles na pwede sila manggaling na nakatago sila. Kaya hindi mo naman ni-expect biglang nandun si Eman to knock out Super Marco.
Yes.
They were not concerned, or Team Falcons was not concerned about how much space they have between themselves as members. Kaya nangyayari, nakakagitna, nakakapasok pa yung mga members ng Team Vitality. Thus, preventing any connection. And yun nga, parang team fight lang rin kanina, nade-disrupt yung mga connection ng Team Falcon Philippines.
Sa mga viewers natin dyan, trust Team PH. Kinakabahan din kami, pero tiwala lang. Best of 5 naman. May nag-comment nga, sabi, mahina daw talaga yung Vitality or something kasi sa casters palang talo na sila. Ay, nako. Now we are waiting again for the next move. Although I do expect na Vitality ang magpo-first move ngayon kasi dahil Filipinos tayo, we don't do the first move.
Alay. So, anong oras na ba? Hindi pa 10. Hindi pa 10.
Hindi pa 10 p.m. guys, I'm sorry. Pero ngayon, Falcons limited na ang kanilang galaw. But one thing na I will commend though is how well they do the defense. Kahit multiple times nagpo-push yung Vitality, yung last 3/3 ng Falcons are still alive. the story might change now na may Lord. But let's see. They have enough setups. Spells are available as well. Kyle lang yung walang ultimate right now, but Falcons can hopefully still land all those combos. That will be the arrow connecting onto one. Nakita si Shogun, and Ogwen decides to man the front line yet again. Si Haji, tago lang. Arrow check lang with the bush area. May dadaan na isa, si Eman yon. Hindi pa enough ang naging damage ni Kat to actually burst down the Paquito.
I think medyo napapunish na yung Team Falcons with their item choice. Si Kyle kasi yung Sky Piercer carrier nila ngayon. And well, alam naman natin talaga, medyo, yun yung risky talaga pag naghihirara ka with Sky Piercer. It just means that if you don't scale early on, you're not gonna have fun. And buti nga, kailangan talaga nila i-burst down si Eman. Pero, ang kunat pa rin niya with all the shields. If they don't get this, nakuha pa nga ng Team Vitality yung Lord. It's a question of how they're gonna capitalize on the trades kasi the exchange, the Lord is pretty much more favorable, especially if you wanna put in the late game pressure sa lanes ng Team Falcons.
They saw, or at least kinoms ni Eman probably na Kyle was there. Kaya tinapangan ng Vitality yung pag-take ng Lord. At the very least, they got Eman and the turret. And hindi pa naman ganun ka tanky yung Lord. Yun na lang yung naiisip ko. Although, taken Lord is still a loss for Falcons. And sa side lanes pa, nagpo-push ang Lord natin dito. Falcons will be able to take this down quite easily kasi meron naman silang Hirara as well as Clint. But nagulat ako.
Hindi ka mabunta.
Hello, jump scare. Naruto. Power of friendship.
Yun na nga yan.
Vitality now crashing in the lane ng Falcons dito. Let's see how will they react. Isang magandang pana lang from Haji. But if you're gonna look at the other lanes, ang ganda ng minion wave equilibrium na ginawa ng Vitality. Super Marco taking all the damage. Pero muna tayong jump in. Ako po, Super Marco pata nakakuha. And he does get taken down by the Yell. And Vitality is now at the base ng Falcons. They are cutting the wings ng Falcons dito. The turrets are falling down. Waves are crashing in. Eman gets one more turret. Ogwen already up. Pero naka po, Haji taking so much damage. The waves are crashing in. They are lucky onto the base. Kyle, very, very low. Meron pa tayong immortality. For some reason, si Finn pumunta sa base ng Falcons. Pumunta sa fountain. But with that, Vitality gets game number 2.
Masakit. All from Daytona's welcome. Yung kanilang spade talaga, even nung game number 1, lagi hindi nila alam paano pumisisyon once nag-connect yung Daytona's welcome. Pero kudos nga rin pala sa Team Vitality finding that opening. Apakaganda na ng mga setups ni Shogun, especially with sniping si Super Marco, going through, literally ramming through several players para lang masungkit si Super Marco.
Yep. I have to say this though, they only adjusted yung draft nila like what, 2 or 3 lanes lang, tapos probably a new rotation, pero that worked so well. That's unfair. Galing sa Vitality. Eman, baka namang hindi Pinoy. Ano ba? Pero yun, 1-1 na po tayo sa ating best of 5. Give credit when credit is due. Ang ganda ng naging draft and ng galaw ng Vitality doon despite being at a deficit kanina. I think it wasn't because of Falcons necessarily. Kasi after one good team fight na dire-diretso na ng Vitality yung kanilang lead, they already saw yung recipe, which is commit. I think from that highlight onwards, kung papansin nyo, lagi ng Daytona's welcome ang una in every team fight. They saw one good recipe, they stuck with it. And tama nga naman, how are you gonna escape ang Daytona's welcome ng isang Barats, di ba?
Yun na nga eh. And talagang nagtugma-tugma lang talaga yung lineup ng Team Vitality kasi you're looking at the glue. They couldn't address the glue as well. Kahit sabihin na natin, siguro dito na, weirdly enough, yung nakulangan ng damage sa ating game na to ay ang Team Falcons. Kasi parang hindi sila maka-burst down. Nakita naman natin, nahirapan nga si Kyle on the Hirara to burst down Eman. And weirdly enough, ito yung nagiging yung changes sa draft natin kung sino ba talaga yung nakaka-burst sa mga lineup ng kalaban nila.
That was the story ng ating game number 2. Gumagano na lahat ng mga viewers, nakakatuwa. But hey, kung nababaliw tayo sa ating game, I'm sure the fans are having the time of their lives.
Yes, sir.
That was the story of game number 2. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Pagbalik natin, game number 3 na. Bye-bye!
He's very stubborn.
He always knows something the others don't know.
Gue ngerasa ego dia cukup tinggi, ego player, ego jungler. Nile is best jungler for me ya.
It started from COVID. I played 80 hours per day or 12 hours, something like that, because I don't have nothing. I don't know what to do. And suddenly I am reaching a top global.
Very competitive player because he always thinks about the game all of the time.
Head coach of Onyx MLBB MPL contact me. Do you want to join Onyx Esports? My ego said, hell yeah.
Before he fame Onyx in Vitality, and I think still the same Nile but more mature.
Got Nile in the jungle, man. They gon' win.
Onyx loaned me to Big Farm. I'm reaching my first international M5. I'm not playing in season 13 because I think I need to fix myself. I think it was a bit of messed up. My mindset was.
He was barred for 2 official matches.
During the M5 series, Nile has been suspended because of the accident.
Not only me, like all of us, I think, get mad and angry. I just want to like this, but I don't know, suddenly it came up. I totally regret it.
I know in his heart he's very kind, but he's a funny guy also.
I need to control myself.
He doesn't do any mistake anymore. Nile is mature person right now.
Everything I do, pack a punch, back it up.
Beating Kyrie in grand finals to me meant a lot to me because he was the top jungler in Indonesia before, not him anymore. If you can see my reaction after we winning the grand finals.
You don't need to compare to Kyrie lah about yourself. You become champion bro for your own team also.
Yang bisa compare Nile itu for now cuma TNZ. But I still choose Nile for me.
Proud sitting next to you. I will help my best to making you the best.
I cannot do it by myself. That's why I need their help, and maybe they need my help so we can reach our golden road together. The person I look up, it was my father. My father is passed away. Back then, he was humble and he's the type of person and down to earth. And I wish I become a person like that also. Inspiring me so much because before he is an athlete in chess. That's why he inspired me so much. Taught me so much about life.
1v1v1.
I was walking in the audience and I found the legend.
Hello.
It's Lemon. Lemon, how are you?
I'm great.
You're great. How's Paris so far?
So hot.
It is kind of hot. You miss the cold.
Yeah, but the food is fire though.
You love the food.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And I know you've been following the group stages and of course coming into the knockouts. Lemon, is there a team that really surprised you this MSC?
For me, it's Team Liquid.
Team Liquid.
It's such a surprise for me because they get knocked out so early, right? Because I hope them meet Indonesian team in the final.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were also quite surprised. But were you surprised by any teams in a good way?
In a good way, Onyx qualified to the knockout.
Okay, so he didn't expect Onyx to qualify.
No, I mean, it's not. I mean, I do hope them, but I mean, it's such a surprise because they went to the rough path.
Yeah, that's true. It looked like they were struggling. I think even a lot of the people out there were quite surprised, but they're here right now. And taking a look at the Indo team so far, what do you think has been lacking about them? Do you think that there's something that they could improve?
I don't have a lot to say actually because they did so well in the group stage, right? Maybe in the during drafting phase they need to get through it, like really think what the comfortable hero for them, and maybe don't make any unnecessary movement in game.
Okay, so drafting and unnecessary movement. I feel like I know which player you're talking about right now. But if we're talking about any heroes, you know, like the meta has been so interesting so far. Cool heroes have been popping up. Is there an underrated hero that you want to see here at MSC?
I really want to see Xavier.
Xavier.
Yeah.
Oh, you think Xavier could be played?
I really love to play Xavier. I mean, he has like good poke, good CC with his second skill. With a good comms, with a good pair with a strong roamer like Cho, maybe Xavier can counter a lot of this hero meta, you know? This hero, a lot of dishes. Like.
Okay. Maybe Xavier comes through. I hope Xavier comes through. You know, honestly, I thought you were going to say Kagura.
Kagura is so bad.
Oh, Kagura's bad. But, Lemon, do you have a message to Vitality that's currently playing right now?
For BTR Vitality, I hope you guys can beat Falcon like in the group stage, and just do your best. Good luck, and don't forget to have fun.
Thank you so much, Lemon. It's an honor to be here with you. Enjoy the games because we are now going to throw it over back to you guys.
handa na ba ang prayers nyo? Kasi this is game number 3. And guys, totoo po na ako po yung nag-reply sa comments. Guys, I love interacting with viewers. Hindi po ako galit sa inyo. I love our viewers.
Minsan lang.
Correct. But yeah, welcome po sa ating series number 2, game number 3. Because game number 3, 1-1 po ang ating current score. And one thing na Miggy and I talked about off-stream is every time nasa blue side yung Vitality, they always pick Barats. So, priority talaga ang hero na to. This time around, ang priority naman ng Falcons PH ay Fanny ni Kyle at Belleric for Ogwen. Ogwen worked so well sa Belleric na to. And if magtataka kayo bakit walang si Lina, well, that's because binan po ng Vitality. Like, they had enough. And we missed this kanina, pero si Eman nakapakito.
Yun na nga eh.
I'm happy.
Yes, sir. Lumabas nga pareho. Nandiyan rin yung lapu-lapu, mga Pilipino. Tingnan mo, kahit mawala nga yung Pilipino team, may mga Pilipino representative pa rin tayo sa MLBB kasi nandiyan si lapu-lapu, nandiyan nga si Eman Pakito.
Oo, tama.
Pero di pa tayo sure actually kasi flex pa rin to, Barats is still there, but...
Hindi, feeling ko Shogun na yan
Shogun talaga yun eh. Pero yung Pakito yung pwede pang i-flex eh. But I think okay na sila with the Pakito Gold kasi Fanny's just, as long as they shut down the Fanny early on, yung mahirap dito is the risk Falcons will have to take or might be taking, especially kung up against sila ng, kung mag-gold na naman sila kasi kung mag-clint na naman si Super Marco, baka part 2 sila. Pero at least siya naman yung Skypiercer builder this time around, possibly. Pero ban naman si Eve. Haji's another one of Haji's signature picks.
Oo nga, tinanggal din yung Haji tuloy. Yung Eve.
Yung
Haji ni Eve. Ang pinaka-question ko talaga ngayon is, ano kaya yung ibibigay nila kay Super Marco? Tapos, they took out Melissa. Never mind, sabihin ko sana, what if biglang mag-Melissa si Super Marco? I guess the next best thing is Brody. Yun na hindi yung nakita ko na pinick up ni Super Marco sa kanilang games throughout MSC. Hiara also banned out. We talked about this for a bit. Stable, to be fair. The best word na we can use for Kyle's Hiara earlier. But stable kasi is not good for Hirara. You need a Hiara na talaga nagsiscale. Having a hard time saying that name kasi bulol ako sa R, but that's okay. You need that hero to actually scale. So, hindi natin nakita yung kay Kyle kanina, which caused problems. And now, we shift back to a Lapu na Flap. Nasabi ko kanina, I prefer Flap on EXP heroes that would deal damage. Whereas, balik talaga sila ni Shogun. Shogun is okay with EXP laners na nagda-damage. However, when it comes to initiators lang or sustain lang, he's a beast. Kaya lagi nagbabarats dito.
Yun nga eh. And alam naman natin, bruiser nga talaga si Flap. Nakikita naman natin sa mga braso niya. Sobrang laki, kaya kailangan.
Tama.
Kasing laki ng braso niya yung mga heroes nilalaro niya.
Tama.
Pero malalaman na lang natin kasi right now talagang dinideny nila yung mga heroes ni Haji. And they go for a Farsa, which is not out of the ordinary. Pero again, off-meta pick na naman siya. Parang more or less last choice na rin na yan. Especially with the way that Team Vitality has to punish yung arsenal na to punish the Feathered Airstrike. Pero I'm curious to see ano nga talaga bibigay kay Super Marco. Pwede pa I think Harith is still playable. Especially with this Harith, pero parang kailangan mong kontrahin with the fighter gold laner yan eh. Kung mag-gold lane mga fighter.
Hindi, impossible pala. I was gonna say something crazy like Gold Esmeralda. Oheb.
Na-ban rin kasi Esme.
Oh, right. First ban pala. Never mind. They already did some precautionary tales. Ay, may nagtanong pala, but daw yung pronunciation ko ng turrets are turrets? I don't know, turrets yung pronunciation ko. Tapos yung bakit daw yung Eman ko is Eman? That's how Mirko pronounces it. Eman, hindi Eman. Yeah.
Eman kasi is 2 M's. Eman. Kasi, kaya pag 1 M lang kasi, Eman.
Ay, yung galing. Last one na yan, tama na. I was about to say Claude, but kinuha na din ng Vitality to. So, I stand corrected. Hindi nga to Gold Pakito. I'm sorry, I doubted you. O, di ba, babae nagkasorry sa live stream, guys. Ayos ba yun? Rare commodity. Rare commodity. I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Ay, nako.
But yeah, Claude na good pick or one of the best pick din ni Eman throughout the MPL ID na wala. it really fits his playstyle. And we got a carry. Back to basic, I guess, for Super Marco. I don't think it's the best nakatapat for Claude. However, if your plan is to wither down si Barat tsaka si Kufra, carries your girl. Pero nagpapanik ako sa draft. But that's okay.
I'm iffy with the carry pick. May Moscow pa eh. There's still a Moscow. Buti na lang hindi nga naglabas ng Moscow yung Team Vitality para kontrain yung Fanny. Pero Moscow, I'd say, is a more suitable pick. Kasi the Kufra is gonna counter the carry. Hindi siya makakatalon-talon kung didikitan siya ng Kufra.
Yun nga eh. And ang pinaka safety net ko na lang dito is mahirap for a Kufra to actually jump into the backlines. So idaan na lang yung Super Marco sa play safe or sa positioning kasi meron naman silang Lapu-Lapu, meron silang Belleric. So Kufra or si Finn ideally should have a hard time accessing yung backlines. Tapos may nag-comment, sabi ni Yeven Magno, hindi ako sanay mag-sorry ang babae.
Nako po. Pero alam mo naman, basta sa Just ML, meron.
meron. Yung isa kasi si Shake hindi eh. But that's okay. Again, game number 3, 1-1 ang score in the best of 5. Sa mga fans po ng Falcons PH dyan, kapit lang. We know they are doing their best and hopefully they get the win kasi if they win, ibig sabihin nun 2-1. And if 2-1 na, that means 2 plus 1, 1 game na lang, panalo na sila. O, diba?
Math gymnastics. 2 plus 2 is 4 minus 1. That's 3. Quick maths nga naman. Pero nakikita natin, medyo nahihirapan na nga mag-lane si Super Marco kasi ito na nga talaga yung trade-off na sobrang lakas mang-burst na ng isang carry pero sobrang lambot niya. Kaya big threat yung Eudora sa kanya, big threat yung Pakito. So it's really a matter of hopefully Team Falcons could play around that. And alam naman natin, Team Falcons, with the way they play it talaga, kaya maganda siguro, kaya nag-comfort pick na lang sila with a carry just because, ayun nga, sobrang linis nga naman ng laning mechanics ni Super Marco. So, tiis-tiis.
Kailangan na lang, trust in your micros. Yun na lang talaga. Yung micros ko kasi ngayon yung protein, yung beef. Yun na lang ginagawa ko ngayon.
Yun yung macros.
Ang galing mo talaga dun, boss. Anyway, mini fight sa may for the crab coin. At mukhang that's gonna be the jump in by Finn as well. Tyrant's Rage. Pero hindi naman nag-follow through kasi walang combo. Para lang hindi
Tumayo lang doon.
Kyle,
please.
Guys, wala tayong nakita. Pero if wala siyang tumalon doon. Daytona's welcome does connect onto one and that one is si Flap, hindi si Magellan yun. Pero napatay ng Vitality si Lapu-Lapu. The kill goes over to Pakito, which is Pacquiao, which is funny kasi Eman and Pakito and Pacquiao.
Yes.
But ganun talaga. Cable in for Kyle. Will try to go in with a steal. Pero mga members ng Falcons dito, they're playing it safe. They allowed Nael na makuha yung turtle before they start a fight. Akala ko magko-commit sila pero I stand corrected. Mahirap talaga ang commitment ngayon.
Mismo. Pero feel ko dapat nga nag-commit si Kyle doon. Lamang siya by 1 level against Nael doon eh. Pero mukhang they were playing it very safe kasi they, you know, as much as they get the turtle, nakita na nga nila yung pros and cons kung saan makakuha nila yung turtle pero mag-overcommit sila, mamamatay yung membro nila. And alam natin, ayaw natin mangyari yan, especially with the way things are going. Team Vitality now has the 500 gold lead and mukhang pantay-pantayan pa naman. Medyo lamang ng slight, I believe, yung si Shogun, especially with that kill on to Flap dun sa top lane, sa XP lane.
May nag-comment dito, hindi pa rin daw nababan si Barats. That's a good
Yun nga eh. Agree
comment.
ako dyan sa'yo, bro.
Curious tuloy ako why. Siguro they think na kaya pa naman sagutin yung Barats or parang they can work around it. They would much rather have that ban kesa ma-open yung Freya.
Yes.
And I forgot yung first 3 bans.
Melissa,
Melissa, there you go. Yung, Freya tsaka Melissa yung first 2 bans ng Falcons kanina.
I guess yung best example of that was pati naman yung Team Vitality, they let Selena through Game 1 and Game 2.
Okay, true. Yeah.
Diba? Na parang hindi
na.
naman threat yung Barats nung Game 1 sa kanila. Tapos they thought addressable naman siya Game 1. So might as well let it through sa Game 2. So yun na yung mga diskartehan sa draft ng mga players natin. And of course, they have a reason wherein they'd rather be threatened by something else. And speaking of threats, Mukhang threat na talaga itong Barats kasi that's another Daytona's welcome combo with the Paquito.
Ang bilis. That is another death sa numbers ni Flap. Kyle hindi nakapunta or hindi nakapasok sa lane at the right time. Turtle will be up in a few seconds. Makakahabol naman si Flap pero Vitality nauna na sila dito sa kanilang positioning.
Ito na nga, medyo nangangamba si Finn pero mukhang Turtle na lang muna yung diskartehan. 1.2k gold lead onto Team Vitality. Mind you guys, hindi pa naman na-activate si Super Marco, si Super Macmac. Alam naman natin, kaya hindi siya mamatay-matay dyan because he is hella bulletproof. Nothing to lose.
Ayan tayo sa mga reference natin. Ayan, nagsisimula na. Taunt connecting on to one. As they jump in as well. Pero meron tayong fetid airstrike coming in from Haji and Kyle jumps in with the cables. Pero meron tayo Daytona's welcome. Daytona's goodbye. Kyle does get a turtle pero baka lalawan ng Falcons dito. Finn goes 6 feet underground. Super Marco is safe on the back line. Shutdown goal does go over to Kyle. Naka-double kill pa nga dito pero Kyle nasagutan din naman dito ni Moreno. But overall, that was a 4-1 trade plus turtle plus turret in favor of Falcons. Okay na guys! It's the game!
Ayun na, from the Mummy's Curse, niyapos nga sila pero hindi lang ikaw yung masasaktan doon. Saktong commit, saktong kain nga galing kay Shogun doon kay Kyle TZ. Yung problema lang, Mintis hindi na-stun at tumuloy-tuloy kasi dinalanghan niya si Kyle TZ doon sa mga namamatay niyang kakampi. And that was Shogun's fumble right there.
Kent, alam mo, there's 2 fumbles na hindi ko matatanggap. Is number 1, if you fumble a baddie. Tapos number 2, if you fumble a good play in MSC. So, medyo mahihirapan yung mga players natin dyan. But it is a good start for Falcons. Kanina, admittedly, they are struggling. Pero ano yan feast or famine type of lineup na if you do well, you really will snowball. So, kailangan nilang alagaan ng Falcons ngayon ang kanilang lead. Mayroon tayong conceal play, pero I'm sure nakita naman ni Finto. Si Eman also safe at the gold lane side. Pero Super Marco, sige, bahala kayo dyan. I will just chuck down ang mga buhay ng turrets dito while Kyle flies to the side.
Actually, meron rin ako na-notice rin dito. Si Eman na hindi naka-purify. Naka-flicker siya. So, kung makuha man siya ng Wrath of the Dryads, that might be spelling doom for him. Pero I also wanna highlight the way Team Falcons play. Ito yung kagandahan actually sa playstyle ng Team Falcons. They tend to, once naka-comeback na sila, tuloy-tuloy na yung comeback nila. It happened sa MPL Season 17.
Yes.
Yun yung every time they were able to find that big opportunity to turn things around. Usually, they can work around it talaga. They can maximize and double down on that impact. Pero malalaman na lang natin kasi tingnan na natin, usually what decides this is one more team fight. And once they get 2, much like sa game number 2 natin, 2 clean engagements will actually lead to a snowball para sa kaninong team man yan.
Falcons, I need you to lock in.
Yes, sir.
Please. Bias sa team no? Tapos may nag-comment din pala, sabi yon, ang sipag daw nung casters kasi nagmo-multitask. Hell yeah!
Yes, sir.
Thank you sa pag-appreciate ng aming efforts. Pero now, let's see ang efforts ng Falcons. Hindi pa sila lumalapit dito sa title area, but Finn does jump in. Kumpleto po ang spells. Uy! Nice! Ganyan ang gusto ko sa Barats, duling. So, keep it up. Pero that means wala lang Daytona's welcome for Falcons. Pero meron pa din namang flicker na available for the side of Vitality. Gun picked up by Kyle kahit wala siya sa Amerika. Pero, ngayon. I had to. It was right there. Eman left alone dito sa ating gold lane. Kyle had no plans of fighting. Pero Finn does find him and goes 6 feet underground. I'm gonna labag sa loob ko to. But ang ganda ng ginawa ni Finn. If you think about it, he saw na bumaba si Kyle. Tapos hindi nilabanan ni Kyle si Eman. So, si Finn, knowing full well na doon dadaan ng Fanny, inabangan na lang niya. That was good, but I'm mad. Pero ito naman tayo, meron tayong jump in at that's gonna be the Daytona's welcome connecting onto 1, onto 2, pero meron tayong mga stuns coming in from Falcons. Super Marco the backline, pero meron tayong taunt connecting onto 1. Nael goes 6 feet underground, the Shogun also dies, and that will be the win, the fight, the deaths going over to Falcons. Meron pa tayong follow-up coming in from Kyle, pero mukhang Eman as well as si Moreno. Mamba out na lang. Yeah, Filipinos, alis muna kayo dyan because Falcons ang kukuha ng Lord natin dito.
Mismo. Yun na yung maganda Nakikita rin natin nagsashine yung Kufra pick at nakita na ng Team Vitality yun na parang yun yung opportunity nila. What happened there was they kind of played it risky. Ayun na naman, Shogun medyo suffering from success. Yung feeling niya kasi ganung yung barats niya from game number 2 ay yung dinadala pa rin niya sa game number 3. Bagong game na tayo, guys. Kaya lang sinasabi ko lang, he kind of overextended, did not consider how fast his teammates could connect. Hindi naman sila running the same lineup. And all the while, because of his punish doon, because of his overextend, at yung kinuha pa niya si Ogwen. So nakapwesto sila, sumakto pa doon sa Wrath of the Dryad, at nakapwesto na rin si Haji to follow up with the feathered airstrike to finish and deliver the final blow, at na-sandwich nga sila ni Super Marco. 2-0-3.
Tama. I'm happy. Keep it up, Shogun. Ganun talaga. And also the Lord is keeping it up kasi nagmamarch na ngayon sa mid lane ang Falcons. Sasabog ba ang Holy Shields? Please. I don't say please all the time, pero never mind, hindi ata aabot. Okay, na-defend ng Vitality. Wala, ganun talaga. You can have everything. But lead pa din ang Falcons nonetheless. Divine Glaive picked up by Moreno. Speaking of Moreno, I know he is a good player.
Yes.
But for this game, hindi ko siya nararamdaman. Is it because of the hero na si Eudora mismo? Or because of the lead ng Falcons?
I think it's the hero is okay. I'd say okay yung Eudora dito, especially if kung ira-run down ka ng isang carry. Yung nangyayari lang kasi hindi siya makakonect kasi sobrang bilis makakonect ng mga ng mga heroes. And speaking of connecting, ayun na nga, Super Marco goes down because of the Kufra setup. Finn doing all the heavy lifting, pero go down ngayon si Flap. Same scenario, it's a 4v1. Ang hilig niya talaga sa 4 guys. Pero ito na nga, Ogwen is gonna stop the connection. Pero si Kyle ay maglilinis. Pero ayun na nga, kinain, dinura, inalis sa Land of Dawn.
Okay, hindi mahilig sa burger si Flap, pero that was 5 guys na nakuha niya, and that is the win for Vitality. Approve si Marco sa joke ko, nakita ko yung reaction niya. But here is the replay. Okay, Yuko, what happened there? So, si Shogun nag-jump in na naman. But the main goal here is, or the main good thing na ginawa ng Vitality is nakuha agad Super Marco. There is no one to deal so much damage, and 4 ang nakuha ni Flaps, the bravest fighter. Ideally, that would have been great, except wala na kasing feathered airstrike, tsaka wala si Marco, and na-late yung pasok ni Kyle TZ.
Yeah.
He tried to clutch this, and ang alam ko kaya niya talagang kunin si Eman. Kaso kasi si Eman, Pinoy din kasi to. So, ang bilis ng kamay. Nakapag-DMI palace, para namang ayaw mong bigyan ng ng help yung mga kapwa mong Pilipino, Eman.
Yun na nga yung nangyari. It's just those types of moments, those opportunities. Finn really shined in that moment kasi talagang yung setup niya doon. And doon natin nararamdaman na talaga yung Kufra pick kung saan hindi maka-dash out, maka-blink out sina Super Marco or si Kyle, hindi maka-cable out kasi lagi may threat na biglang tatalbog yung mommy na yun sa kanilang muka.
Man, that's a problem. And I'm surprised na 8 kills, by the way, tapos 6 yung assist ni Finn. I'm surprised na Kufra works so well sa Vitality. Alam ko na mga pick-off, sure, biglang pag-shield or pag-disrupt ng mga dashes, but he's really effective. Like, he's giving Falcons a hard time. Fredid Airstick again, connecting onto no one, pero meron tayong laban coming in from Kyle. Nakuha na nga ang Lord, and that is 2 heroes already down for Vitality. That is Moreno and Tayel, na wala bigla. And even si Emma naabot dito ni Ogwen. Finn trying to jump away, but Haji the front line. Grabe, yung Farsa nasa unahan. Yung Farsa nasa front line. Pero that's Haji for you. You don't see that every day. That is a Falcon special. Kung kanina, fans ng Vitality ang nagtutont, ngayon, kahit wala si Ogwen sa live audience, nagtutont na ang mga members ng Falcons. Moreno jumps in and flickers in. Pero may laban pa din dito ang ating Falcons. Finn goes 6 feet underground. Kyle, focus the base, and that is game number 3. Going over to Falcons. Ayan, tumatawid na yung mga fans.
Yun na nga, mainit-init. As I said, yun talaga yung based on historical data.
Tama.
Lagi kung makakakuha ng malinis na comeback yung Team Falcons, as long as they get 2 clean back-to-back engagements na sa kanila pabor, talagang aangat yung comeback nila. And we saw it right here. It was the return of the comeback. And there's a reason why, guys, kung sino man yung nag-comment doon, ba't di nila binan yung Barats? Kasi nakikita nila pa rin, ha?
Kaya pa
Solvable
naman.
pa rin, eh.
Oo, sumasiyo pa nga yung mga audience dito. Ang ganda ng laban. It was quite the back and forth. Alam ko, I highlighted Haji a lot, but I wanna give this moment to Ogwen also. Even in game number 1 and game number 2, kahit talo sila, Ogwen was doing his best para makapag-zone out, makapag-set up, and actually, he didn't use his ultimate a lot nung game number 3. Na-stress a lot nung game number 3. However, yung taunt niya kasi, I think yung biglang, guys, we don't remember this, wala yan. That does not exist.
Pero you gotta give it to Finn rin. Ang gaganda na at solid yung pagka-kufra niya kasi hindi talaga si mga galaw makapwesto si Super Marco at si Kyle pag dinikitan na niya, eh.
Tama. Pero alam mo, nakakatawa talaga kasi imagine Farsa ka pero nasa frontline ka.
Yun nga yung naglalakad na. Yun yung hindi man talaga. Yun yung core memory na dyan. Yung Farsa, si Haji nasa frontline.
Nung sinabi ko din yun, whoa, that's crazy. Pero yun, that's it for game number 3. 2-1 Falcons in the lead. 1 game na lang, guys.
Match
Panalo
point
na ang Falcons PH and they'll be advancing sa ating MSC. So we're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Pabalik natin game number 4 na. Bye-bye.
Round 1.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
Raw energy. Half blow the house down.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Who would have thought na first pick blue side ng Vitality ay Barat? And who would have thought na first pick red side ng Falcons ay Beleric? Hi guys! Welcome back to this game number 4. Ito po ay ang broadcast ng Just ML for MSC. May nagtanong dito, wait, kapag natalo PH or Vitality, laglag na ba? Sabi ni Devin Limnes. Yes po.
Yes.
Matches today up until one day before ng Grand Finals, laglagan na po siya. So, ang weird nga na walang lower brackets sa knockout stages. What's an odd thing to do? Pero okay lang.
Kaya nga tawag knockout stage Kaya laging meta nga ni Pakito ngayon kasi laging knockout. Pero dahil nga sa kaidaran nga naman, hindi na natatapos doon at nagpapuntos-puntosan na lang yon. Pero tuloy pa rin with the Hirara and the Eudora. Yet again, Moreno's gonna be on that Eudora. And Kyle, mukhang they're just gonna be running similar gameplay or similar drafts from their previous game. Mukhang adjust na lang rin ulit.
Oo, 'di ba nga sabi, why fix what's not broken? Pag guys may mga bagay na hindi na kasi kailangang ayusin.
Time heals all wounds.
Wow. Time is gold.
Lahat na nang say.
Yung mga nilalagay sa slam book. But I hope you guys are enjoying yung cast namin. Thank you sa mga nagbibigay ng feedback tsaka sa mga nagsistay dito. Sana all nagsistay. So, dito lang po muna.
Sakto.
10 p.m. naman. Pwede na ako humugot.
Yes, sir.
Miss ko na siya. De joke lang.
Naku po. Iba na yun. Hindi na hugot yung
my bad.
na.
Ay, nako. Ayun. I hope you guys are enjoying. And don't worry, tomorrow hanggang grand finals po, magkakast kami and our two other talents na si Shake tsaka si Oblivion. So, hindi kayo mawawalan ng mga makukulit na casters basta you stay sa Just ML. Like nyo din po yung page. Tapos, konting trivia lang, pag start po ng MPLPH next season, meron kaming mga player interviews. Ako po yung kukuha ng mga player interviews. So, more content for you guys if you want to follow a page na may interviews, may content, may updates. Basta ML.
Yuko.
Just ML.
Just
Nag-iba ang motto ng ating page. Ano yun? But yeah, 3 picks from the previous game. Belleric, Fanny, and Farsa. Same pa din sa game number 4. Honestly, I get it kasi ang ganda nga naman ng Farsa ni Haji. Nangunguna nga
Ito na ata yung slight adjustment they're gonna be doing. I don't think they're gonna be running the Claude na. Maybe it's gonna be the Moskov na. Kasi Moskov is not gonna be punished by the Fanny. And it counters Fanny rin. Much like yung Kufra. Pero mukhang bubuksan nila yon kasi they wanna make sure or at least force Vitality to run a similar draft to what they did sa Game 3. Kasi kung na-solve nga nila, diba?
Yes.
As you mentioned, Yux. Kung alam na nila paano i-address yung draft, what more kung lalaruin ulit nila.
Tama. Oh, may napapashoutout pala dito. Shoutout kay Dij Lovitos. Hello, yung shoutout ko, question mark, Yuko. Dij, question mark, Lovitos, question mark. Ito yung shoutout mo, question mark.
Shoutout?
I was expecting na baka mag-brody yung Falcons just to switch things up. But, I stand corrected. Sila pa nag-ban ng Brody. And ang ganda din nung ban sa kay Finn. Kasi he does run a pretty intense badang. Ang counter ba naman dito from Vitality side ay last 2 picks from the previous game, Carry and Lapu-Lapu.
Oh, ito na yung medyo magkaka-adjustment. But I think they're gonna prioritize pa rin an XP pick para they get a better game for Super Marco. Nakita naman natin talaga, lamang na lamang siya sa lane niya talaga.
Yes.
Whether win or lose nangyari, Super Marco still gets the better lane position. And sabihin na natin, biglang ganun sabihin na natin, mukhang guys, we're gonna have a game number. Joke lang.
No, guys, pag nag-game 5, kasalanan ni Miggy Hindi ako yon. I'm just saying, wala ko dyan.
Pero hopefully there's an adjustment kasi it was yung opinion ko doon kasi nangyari was yung itemization ni Flap, yung tendency to prioritize personal items versus yung inuuna niya sarili niya kaysa sa anong kailangan ng iba.
Pero di ba ganun talaga kasi ba't mo unahin yung kailangan ng iba kung hindi ka nga nila inuuna, kung wala silang pakialam sa'yo?
Tama naman, pero tapos na yung laning phase Pero tapos na kasi laning phase. Kaya kailangan mo na mag-adjust sa iba.
Valid, okay. Ako yon guys, ako yon. But yeah,
ano personalan?
Hindi nga natin nakita na nanalo ang Uranus ni Flap, but hopefully this is redemption arc. Ooh, Eman on Moskov plus Cho on Finn. This is game 4. This is match point draft from Vitality. And if you guys remember, Nael was one of the very few people that managed to run a good Hirara. And
yeah, let's go Falcons. I'm not kidding
I'm bamboozled, pero pa-explain me, ba't ka masaya?
Sige. RG kasi, hindi, honestly, sobrang last on pick ng Hanabi right now sa RG. And because of our current meta, hindi ka na ganun napapunish.
Hi JB, welcome sa live stream. Our very own
Yes.
Dota 2 caster.
Yes, sir. Dun sa ating RG kasi, hindi siya napapunish, or at least in our patch now, hindi napapunish mga immobile heroes natin.
Yeah.
The fact that you have your heroes na kaya mag-zone out para sa Hanabi and making sure na lagi sila magdidikit at you can force the positioning na magkumpul-kumpul talaga. And weirdly enough, pag nandito tayo sa LANs or on-site offline tournaments,
Okay.
a lot of players tend to group up together in-game. Kasi nakita rin natin yun kaya Daytona's welcome was so painful nung ilang games. Kasi lagi bigla nagkukumpol. There's something with the psychology na parang feel mo kailangan mo talaga mag-body-body system sa online, even in-game. So nangyayari yun. So with that, Hanabi really shines when they're together.
Yeah. Sana all together. What's happening to me?
10 a.m. na eh.
Going
10 p.m.
back.
na eh. Pero yun
Ayun,
nga.
dark system. Basically, sabi ng comments dito, ang Hanabi pick, but trust in the Filipinos. Although Hanabi versus Moscow, Hanabi will die like 7 million times. Pero we will trust the team fights ng Falcons PH dito. You have Flap na beefy frontliner and Ogwen on Beleric performing really well. Tapos even Kyle, I just mentioned Ogwen, pero na first blood siya ni Nayel. I guess narinig ako ng Vitality. I stand corrected. But yeah, Nayel gets first blood. Ayun lang. Ayun lang.
Pero kaya pa naman, it's just that is just the roam right now. And I think why they went for the Hanabi is because basically siya lang talaga makakasustain. Hindi siya ma-burst down ng Hirara, hindi siya malalamon ng isang Barats because of the shields. Pero eto na nga, medyo na-force yung Team Falcons because of that one kill. Mukhang parang gusto nilang bumawi agad eh, pero the aggression is not needed right now. It's really about having that early farm, getting that, and building up towards that first turtle of the game. Nakikita na nga natin, medyo nagkakabigayan. Shogun, medyo dehado siya in terms of XP right now, pero yung una mag-activate si Flap, pero alam naman natin, ano yung magagawa ng Ura kundi mag-zone pag early on sa turtle, and they really need to have Team Vitality secure this first turtle take.
May nag-comment dito, malaki ata lapag ng kaso sa Falcons. No po, we're supporting
bias
PH
lang kami
teams.
sa Pilipinas.
Bias lang. We don't need to. Just because someone's happy, don't assume na may lapag sila agad, guys.
Pinoy
Come
pride.
on. Yeah, we're happy lang naman tayo dito. Pero hindi ako happy kasi nakuha ni Nayel yung
Ayun
turtle.
na.
Guys, I swear, pag nag-game 5 to, kasalanan ni Miggy.
Wait, hindi. Sabi ko, as soon as I saw the Ura, something had to change if Flap is playing the Ura. Kailangan mag-iba yung itemization niya, kailangan yung different yung playstyle. Pero nakikita naman natin, as long as pwede naman suitable yung playstyle, kung mako-convert nga into zoning out Hanabi para maka-free hit nga si Super Marco.
Speaking of Super Fault, late game pa yan. But at most, you mentioned this kanina, yung ultimate niya, yung Higanbana. Yun talaga yung magiging catalyst for Falcons PH. And if you think about it, if they can't move, that's all the more easier for Haji and Kyle to land yung mga damage nila. Hopefully, they get to pull it off. Kasi naalala ko, may taunt nga din pala coming out from Ogwen.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of safety nets for Super Marco to hit yung kanyang mga conditions. I say that, pero hindi pa sila nagsama-sama. Kasi ganun talaga. We will let them cook, guys. Let them cook.
Yeah, and I think in terms of execution kasi pantay na pantay sila. And speaking of execution, nagamit na nga yung Wrath of the Dryads at may SOD na kumunek. Kyle goes down to Moreno pero Kyle takes spin out. Medyo dehado yung Team Falcons sa pick-off na yun, but a pick-off nonetheless. Which means that's extra pressure at nakakakuha nga ng gold plate si Super Marco doon sa bot lane.
Ooh, more gold at least, more time. Kaso the more time na nakuha ni Super Marco, similar yon for Eman. Pero baka nakuha ba ni Nayel?
Nakuha ni
Oh
Nayel.
no, wag. Anyway, wala tayong choice, such is life. You can have everything yet again. But makukuha naman ni Kyle ang kanyang buff. At the very least, Vitality has no access pa sa buff ni Kyle dito. So that's a good thing. That's one up condition for Falcons. Sight picked up by Super Marco. And gaya nga ng sabi mo, na unang makakuha ng turret si Marco compared kay Eman, which is nakakuha ng gold plating rather from the
Yes.
turret si Marco compared kay Eman. And for some reason, talagang tumatambay siya dun sa lane ni Eman, no?
Oo.
Kinakat niya yung wave. Ang tapang
Gusto
niya.
gusto niya sumama eh.
That's pretty cool. But Turtle already up. Falcons gets first dibs sa ating Turtle. Pero Shogun will be there as well. Of course, nakahanda ang retribution ni Nael dito. They're gonna be jumping in. 1/4 na lang ang buhay ng Turtle. But that's gonna be taken by Kyle,
Nasipa.
connecting on to the ultimate coming in from Ogwen as well. Pero naka po Haji na wala. No further air strike for the next few seconds. Next 13 seconds. The kill does go over to Nael. After non-vitality, they back away.
Ayun na nga. Yun, maganda yung ginawa ng Team Falcons noon. They forced a lot of spells. Pero ito na nga, Shogun, dumikit na naman. Pero buti na lang may Purify Cow. Follows up, takes Eman out. Ayun na nga,
Double
beautiful cable management. Taking out yung mga kanyang kababayan. And they go down. Sorry na lang, pero Falcons needs to win.
Yep. Wala kaming cable management sa HQ, pero ang mahalaga, meron si Kyle TZ.
Yes.
So, here's the replay. Actually, it's very straightforward, very simple. Nakapag-set up yung Falcons, naghiwa-hiwalay sila. If you notice, wala na silang combo and skills the moment Kyle jumped in. And bonus round lang. Si ano ba yon? Si Perks? Parang nag-adobo ba yon? But yeah, bonus na lang si Moreno because ang target talaga ni Kyle was si Eman.
Yeah.
But hey, we will take that and we will take that 1.4k gold lead for Falcons PH.
Doon din natin nakita, if you notice, yet again, because of yung panic nila, agad-agad, when they panic, they all grouped up together.
Yeah.
Kaya talaga natamaan sila lahat ng
Yep,
cables and blades ni Fanny.
Mhm.
Just goes to show talaga, you know, it's the site or play, yung kung saan sila nalalaro, affects the playstyle and psychology ng mga players natin. Kaya talagang maganda yung mga punish na mga game-changing ultimates here. And nakikita na nga natin, Ogwen at si Finn ay nagsasapakan doon. Pero
wala na yan, ang
back
tagal
off
yan.
na lang, chill na lang muna. 20 seconds till the next turtle. Maybe do not use too many resources before then if you really want to commit to this snowball.
I am amazed kasi kalahati ng lead ng Falcons PH is apparently funneled kay Super Marco.
Yes.
Look at that gold lead against Moskov. I think this because I am so nagugulat talaga ako kasi di ba dapat Moskov yung nakakapalag sa Hanabi?
Yung nangyayari kasi doon,
Super
sumasali si Eman sa mga team fights, hindi naman nako-convert sa kills.
Mhm.
So, nangyayari, mas okay pa may time deposit ka doon sa bot lane, sa gold
Okay.
lane, kaysa sa pag-risk sa pag-invest sa mga daytime trading mo.
Tama. Kaso kasi you don't put all of your eggs in one basket.
Oo.
Wow! Na-push lang
Pati dito, natututo kayo.
Ano yan, risk management, guys. Wow.
Tama. Oh!
Gun picked up by Kyle. Pero nakapabaka pick up naman Super Marco dito. That's to be 3 people charging in. Meron din tayong sibat coming in from Eman. But for the air strike will be there. It's not gonna be enough. Pero Kyle does get the turret.
No.
Isang sampal na lang kay Nael. Hindi pa inabot. But si Eman ang inabot dito. Goes 6 feet underground from 1.4k. Ngayon, 2.2k na ang lead ng Falcons PH. Sabi ni Oblivion dito, ganun pala yun. Aubrey, tama na.
Ganun
Stop.
talaga yun. Minsan, you have to do dollar cost average.
Nerd!
Pero kidding aside, ito na nga yung sinasabi natin na once Team Falcons find that recovery, that comeback, talagang tuloy-tuloy na yan. Kaya nila kasi i-up yung tempo nila since once they have that, they know yung pacing na nila. Pero yung nakakatakot lang dito, nakatingin, minamata ni Finn ang sinong sisipain niya pero mukhang siya yung mabibigyan dito.
Yes.
Vision lang yung mabibigay niya kasi right now there's no true frontliner para sa Team Vitality.
Sabi ni Caster Shake, baby, your words po. Sorry, baby. I love you, baby. Hi kay Shake dyan. But yeah, Falcons now sieging in sa ating gold lane. They know and they see na ahead si Super Marco. So, let's just keep on punishing yung lane ni Eman. Sun connecting onto one para sa Kyle jumping in. At kinukuha si Moreno. Was not able to finish off the kill kasi nag-connect ng stun. But that's okay. I mean, nagamit ang kanyang spell. Nagamit na kanyang ultimate. I think that is still something na in favor for Falcons.
Mismo, hilig na hilig ni Kyle si Moreno. Tapos ayun na nga, tuloy yung pressure na binibigay nga ng Team Falcons. Looking for that mid lane. Di nga makalapit si Finn para makancel yung feathered airstrike. Pero tuloy pa rin yung onslaught, yung pressure na nanggagaling sa Team Falcons. Really eyeing that mid lane turret, and once they get that, it opens up the map. Pero ngayon, medyo control discipline na lang muna, chill lang, kasi kailangan talaga rin i-manage mga waves. The long lane has to be protected moving forward to the 10-second Lord.
Remind ko lang kayo guys the current score is 2-1 in favor of Falcons. If they win this, laglag na po ang Vitality, and buhay pa ang Falcons sa MSC. So we are hoping for the best, di ba?
Yes, sir.
Tapos yung basically din, yung lineup na to ng Falcons, well, specifically kay Super Marco, kay Haji, and kay Ogwen, pag tumingin ka, akin ka.
Aray mo.
Ganun siya. Kasi di ba may CC, may setup, may damage. So wala, makukuha talaga yung kalaban. Pero muntik na makuha si Flap dito. But because Uranus nga siya, kaya niyang hindi worth it mag-detone as welcome sa kanya. Lord is already up. Again, Falcons gets first team. Super Marco kasama na nga dito. Pero nakupo ng detone as welcome. Enough pala si Flap. Pero may knock-up dito and Kyle will be at the back line. Pero Flap, buhay pa din. Meron tayong Faded Air Strike. Stun connecting onto 2 na pigilan ang ultimate ni Haji dito. Falcons, will they falter or will Vitality get the objective? Pero nakapo, Kyle does get the turtle pa din. At napakagandang ultimate from Ogwen as well as from Super Marco with our Higan Bana. Kilis be going over to Kyle. At syempre, Falcons, they will now soar sa base dito ng Vitality. They get 3 and the turtle and the Lord rather plus 1 turret.
Sobrang disiplinadong pindutan na nanggaling sa Team Falcons doon. All Team Vitality was trying to do was force either the Wrath of the Dryads or the Feathered Airstrike, pero hindi nila sinabay. Team Falcons hindi sinabay yon kasi alam nila they need that Wrath of the Dryads to secure the Lord. Talagang tiis ganda yung ginawa ni na Ogwen doon para lang makita. If you guys could see dito sa engagement natin sa replay,
ba na si Marco?
Ginamit niya yun.
Sinabay niya kay Ogwen.
Sinabay na niya kasi alam na niya that is a preventative measure to make sure na masisecure nga nila yung Lord. And ayun na nga, kaya nga lumalabas dito at yung nagsashine talaga yung pick up doon sa Hanabi kasi talagang magkukumpul-kumpul sila dahil sa Wrath of the Dryads, and it's gonna be an easy setup for the Higan Bana.
So, because nag-addition tayo kanina, diba? 2 plus 1 equals 3. So, series win. Meron tayong Venn diagram. Wrath of the Dryad, tsaka yung Higan Bana. So, math lesson ang series na to. Pero yeah, that will be the Lord marching in. Holy Shields already gone. Already withered down by Falcons. They will pivot over sa ating mid lane. Pero mabilis naman na clear ni Eman ang wave dito. Kyle also busy shoving the minion wave dito sa ating EXP lane. Pero meron na din tayong ginamit na Feathered Airstrike. Already cancelled by Finn. Pero baka siya pa ang ma-Finn dito. And Flap already diving sa base dito ng Vitality.
Tuloy-tuloy yung pressure. Buti na lang, that was a successful defense coming from Team Vitality. Buti na lang meron pa sila mga skills and utility. Pero ngayon ko lang actually na-realize, nakasprint si Moreno. So, is it a matter of mas marami kasing slows yung nanggagaling sa Team Falcons na mas okay na meron kang sprint pang habol? Pero there goes the Wrath of the Dryad.
There you go. Connecting on to the Feathered Airstrike then. Ang pinakauna na wala is I see na yellow. No jungler for the side of Vitality for 30 seconds. Aabot naman sa next na objective, definitely. But what does that mean? That means that is more buff for Super Marco. Bahala na muna si Fanny. Si Super Marco ang priority ng Falcons dito with the Hanabi na dark system na motivate na naman ng mga RG boys natin. But now, Higan Bana is still available. Super Marco with all the damage. Ang sakit si Shogun nananakit. Grabe, from T-Rex naging Barney si Shogun dito. Haji also managed to get one more turret before Falcons bid adieu sa base ng Vitality.
Malinis na trade yun. You would really take that roam para doon kasi alam naman nila hindi naman makakonect agad. And then ngayon, 10 seconds nga yung Lord pero nakakatakot kasi yung hihintayin mo or yung aabangan mong delayed, yung Wrath of the Dryad. So paano kung mag-all out ka na tapos biglang matataunt ka na lang tapos ano ka na lang, Higan Bana ka na lang ni Super Marco, ano na?
Guys, lumindol pala. Masyado kaming focus sa laban. Hindi ko nakakamdaman. Pero nakakamdaman ni Shogun yung damage again coming out from Super Marco.
Ayun na nga yun.
Pero na Super Marco na ako nag-killing spree. Nasa unahan yung Hanabi. Naka-double kill pa siya. Kyle with the mega kill. Double kill. Actually, baka triple pa nga. Eman will have to say goodbye. Dashing out. Pero naka po Falcons. They don't care. Pinang-bait ang Lord. They get 4. They're a few seconds away from eliminating Vitality. Meron tayong mini-wave sa mid lane. You also have Kyle taking out the turret. Makakapag-block ba sa ating base? You have the airstrike, and with that, another kill in their pocket. A victory for Falcons as they soar high. They eliminate Vitality to MSC at buhay pa ang last hope ng Pilipinas sa tournament na to.
Malinis na malinis ang pinakita ng Team Falcons dito. Talagang hindi mo i-expect ganun yung klaseng diskartehan eh. a lot of people have been doubting the Hanabi pick. Pero tingnan nyo guys, it shine. Hindi siya makain ng dinosaur.
Tama.
Hindi siya makuryente ng isang Eudora.
Tama.
Talagang hindi siya mapalagan. The only way to get her out is with the Hirara. Pero even then, nahihirapan si Hirara. Hihirara pa man.
So, okay, so moral of the story, huwag ka magpapakain. Yun lang
mismo.
yun. Okay, yun. But, see, this is crazy for me kasi I voted 3-2 Falcons. Pero 3-1 ang naging result. This was just a masterclass na movement from Falcons. Konting trivia lang. Kinongratulate ko si Coach Moody noong nag-advance sila sa knockout stages. Tapos, wait, I will open our conversation para verbatim. Hindi ko ipapakita sa live.
Yung nililik yung struts.
Wag. Ayan, sabi ko, congratulations coach, Vitality is a strong opponent, but kaya nyo yan. And ang sabi ni Coach Moody, mas confident kami this time. Hindi kami papayag matalo ulit.
Yes, sir.
And that is true. They did eliminate Vitality. Nakakatawa, ang ganda ng gising ng Falcons. It's okay to lose some games. Basta ang mahalaga, they're the ones that came out alive. Yes, 3-1 po ang score. Yes, lag-lag po Vitality. And I think ang next na kalaban ng Falcons ay kung sino man nanalo between Onyx ID and Aurora.
Yes.
I think, yeah. Kasi tomorrow meron tayong Team Spirit and Vamos. Meron tayong post-series interview. That's us for tonight. Kita-kits tayo bukas at 3 p.m. Same page, same place. Makinig na kayo kay Roche ha, kay Flap. Bye-bye!
Stage, we have Flap, the one and only. Flap, you guys got a revenge win. You guys are the hope bringer of the Filipinos, the last hope. And of course, you guys denied a potential Indo Grand Finals. How are you feeling after today's win?
I feel good, but I don't have to be complacent because there's still a match tomorrow.
Very good. Never be complacent. Otherwise, mistakes will probably happen on the international stages. Now, Flap, let's talk about what you guys did in the 2 days break that we had. Because the Team Falcons prior to this, 2 days before, is very different from the Team Falcons that we are witnessing today. What happened? What changed? Tell us about it.
We planned really hard, and at the same time, our mindset is like we're like underdogs, so we don't get pressured and we just play our game.
No pressure, the underdog's mindset. So you said that you guys actually planned really hard, and today we could see a lot of interesting picks coming out from you guys, a lot of interesting play style. So what does that say about Team Falcons Philippine in the meta? Do you think you guys are actually starting to adapt to it?
Yeah, I think we're good at adapting, especially on tournaments like this, because we really need this.
But you know what? You mentioned that you guys are really good at adapting in tournaments. I got a question. Why does it seem that you guys are always so much stronger when you guys are like, you know, backs against the wall, when it's like the last life? How do you guys get so buffed?
I think it's because of the pressure. We love being pressured. Like, we take it in a good way.
I see. Okay, I think Team Falcons Flap, for example, works really, really great under pressure. Now, my next question is, you guys will be actually facing Yangon Galacticos in the semi-finals match. But get this, Flap, Ying said he actually expected to meet Team Vitality in the semi-finals. But he also mentioned that, you know, you guys are a good opponent as well. Is there anything you want to mention to Ying? Because, you know, his Team Vitality and Yangon is not happening.
Yeah, I get his mindset because in the last few days, we weren't really playing well. So I think I expected it that people think Vitality is gonna win. But here we are.
Wow! Is there anything interesting that we might be witnessing in that matchup against Yangon Galacticos in the semifinals? Is there anything interesting that we could probably expect from that matchup?
I think it's just normal, yeah.
Normal. He's being humble. He's listening to the fans here in the arena. Flap, last question. As the last hope, as the hope bringer of the Filipinos, is there anything you want to say to the fans?
Thank you for supporting us, guys. We're still alive.
The dream is still alive, and now it is time to crush some dreams. Boys, come on over. Who wants to crush the key of Team Vitality? Sinong gustong mag-crush ng susi? Kyle, all right, let's go to the back. Follow me. Kyle TZ has volunteered himself. He is ready. All right, boys, you may proceed. And of course, Kyle, you may go to the key crusher. All you have to do is push, Kyle. Oh, he is ready and he is in for it. Go on, push. There you guys have it. Team Falcons Philippines officially eliminates Team Vitality in the MSC at EWC 2026. The hope bringer of the Filipinos, congratulations. Let us show it back to the desk.